All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Market Prep. I hope you guys are having an amazing morning. Hopefully, you guys had an incredible day yesterday. Good morning, Peter. How are you doing today? Good morning, Eamon.
Good morning. How
Good
are
morning,
you?
guys.
Carlos, did you have a good night? Are you having a good day?
The morning is rough today, I gotta say. As you
Oh,
guys know, I've been manning the house with the kids as my wife is on vacay for this week. She's back
right.
today, and man, mornings they're special. It's not the kids' fault. The kids, the kids they got their schedule. They're right.
No,
I'm wrong.
kids are just energetic, and that's
Yeah, yeah.
exhausting.
So they're right, I'm wrong, but the timing, to be ready here and everything else is just it's tight. It's tight. So it's like a go go go
Mm,
go mission to get done type mornings. But overall, my
I
kids are
can,
great. I'm great,
I can.
and everybody's
That's
good.
good. I want to give a good morning hello out to our good buddy Andrew, because I got to say, Andrew, founder of the Bearable Traders and premier trader in this community. He is showing us how to do it right. He is showing us
Yes.
how to live the trader lifestyle. Wednesday, we had a team meeting with Andrew, business as usual. By Thursday, he's like, to hell with all you guys. I am going to Nepal. Somewhere within 24 hours, he decided he was going to Nepal, booked a ticket, and today he's gone. He's on a flight on his way. He's like, I am going to climb a mountain. See ya.
Yeah.
Now, isn't
Li-
that's just the epitome of a trader lifestyle? He's like, I'm out of here. Never mind.
So no Andrew for us today, and that's
No.
the way to do it. That's the way
I'm
to do it.
like,
Like you guys do
okay.
the job. I'm going on
Yeah.
my trip. Deal with all
Yeah.
the problems. Update me later.
Exactly. See you, suckers.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the
All
way to do
right.
it, man.
Can't. I mean, I can only respect that. Like, why not? That's why we're here, to be able to do things like that. Anyway,
Yeah,
good for him.
absolutely. Yes, friends. TGIF. Happy Friday. And man, what a market it has
What
been this
what
week.
a
I mean,
week it's
it's
been.
yeah,
My
it's been
God.
incredible earnings. SPY all-time highs. I mean, what is not all-time highs? Everything seems to be on its way up. Well, Meta is not all-time highs. They're going the other way, but
Yeah.
everything doing pretty good here. AMD, we got an Amazon big day yesterday. Google as well. All these companies reporting. I mean, it's just been incredible, and we look to continue getting some of this volatility. So hopefully that'll be fun. But before we jump into that, let's go to aim into the yesterday. What took place here yesterday in 60 seconds?
All right, guys. So let's quickly go through yesterday. Yeah, hopefully in 60 seconds. The S&P closed above 7,200 for the first time ever, with all major indices finishing green. That's strong on the surface, but the real story yesterday wasn't that bright. On the macro side, the GDP came in solid, 2%, a clear improvement from the last quarter, but inflation surged. PCE jumped to 4.5% and core to 4.3%, which is a big problem and keeps pressure on the Fed. On the earnings front, Apple closed the season strong with a record quarter and a 100 billion buyback. So that shows us that the demand is still there. But anyway, despite strong numbers, big tech sold off. Meta, Microsoft, NVDA, they're all down. And the reason here is simple. It's no surprise. We've mentioned it yesterday. It's all over the news. It's AI spending. The market is starting to question how sustainable all this spending is and how helpful would it be. At the same time, we saw rotation into industrials with Caterpillar up 10%, signaling that there is some strength into the real economy. Oil pushed higher on geopolitical tensions, adding more pressure into inflation. So overall, the market is still strong. We're still holding at all-time highs, but underneath there are a lot of micro things that are starting to see a split between growth, inflation, between tech and the rest of the market. So that's it for yesterday.
All right, excellent, Eamon. And some of the stuff to look forward to today here. What is expected for today?
Yeah. All right. So let's go over what is expected to for today. Futures are slightly green this morning, and Apple is up somewhere around 2%, or at least when I made that slide, that was the case. So that's positive start for the day. Today's major news, I think, is going to be around 8:30 a.m. during the pre-market, and Peter is going to update us on that once they are released. It's jobs report. This is probably the biggest data print of the month. Last month, we got a massive beat around 178,000 versus the 60,000 that were expected. So today, the market is looking somewhere around maybe 130 to 150,000. And here why it matters. The labor market has been the one thing holding the economy together. If we get another strong number combined with 4.5% inflation, that supports a more hawkish Fed. And if it comes in weak, then the stagflation narrative really starts to take over. At 9:45, we get the ISM manufacturing. The forecast is around 52. Anything below 50 would be a real surprise and signal a lot of slowdown. And finally, we've got a major wild card. It's oil. The geopolitics around Iran and the Strait of Hormuz are driving crude above $110. Any escalation will push oil even higher, and that could pressure equities. So while any sign of diplomacy, I mean, if we get any sign of diplomacy and things get better, I think everything is going to surge higher and we can see even better all-time highs. And finally, keep an eye on Apple. It's up after earnings. I think it's going to be one of the best stocks to trade and to watch today. Anyway, if I have to summarize it, a bull case for today would be strong jobs, solid ISM, Apple holds, oil cools, and in this case, we might push higher. Bear case, if we get weak jobs, ISM drops, tensions rise, and that could be stagflation pressure. And the base case, everything comes in exactly as we expected. And in this case, we probably could get a very choppy session. And don't forget, it's Friday, so that's even more likely that's going to happen. That's it for today.
All right, excellent. Eamon, thank you. And yeah, Peter, let's get to I know we've got some information coming out today. What are those times look like for what's up ahead? Oh, I don't have your. Usually here I have investing.
That's my bad.
That's okay.
Hold on.
All good.
It must be Friday. Not sure. There we go.
Oh, there we go.
There we
Okay,
go.
there it is.
We're good to go.
Excellent.
So yeah, we may get a little bit of lull in the data because, as Eamon was saying, jobs numbers were oddly scheduled for a Friday. It's been pushed off. We don't have any jobs numbers that are actually going to be coming out today that I'm aware of. What we do have is the ISM manufacturing that is coming out. That's at 9:45 for the S&P, and then the S&P global manufacturing is at 9:45, and the ISM is at 10. So those are both absolutely numbers to look towards. Again, assuming the market cares. We never know these days, right? If the market's going to care about that stuff or not. And then that's it. I mean, the rest of the day, we do have the oil rig count that always comes out on Fridays. We don't usually pay attention because it doesn't affect this market. However, we do have reporting of a number of the very large oil companies, Exxon, Chevron, they're reporting today. So maybe that'll have more of an impact on certain stocks, but we will see. We will see what happens when those numbers come out this afternoon. So, like Eamon was saying, though, Apple big earnings report. I feel that the market largely sort of said, "Yeah, whatever." But we'll talk about that a little bit when we get to Apple. It should be on the gap up list by now because it's up a little bit more. And is it there? There it is. Good. Apple's there, so we'll get to that. And then a couple of other earnings that we'll talk about because it's a mixed bag out there, right? You can't necessarily assume the market's going to reward you for good behavior, and well, SanDisk knows that well. We'll talk about them as well. So yeah, let's get to the stuff that's on the gappers list. Here, random news, Carlos. You know what? I was sort of thinking the other day, just in passing. I'm like, haven't heard anything out of ICE or DHS for a while. And then there was news this morning.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, there was news this morning that they're finally getting paid. They have been in what is the longest ever partial government shutdown in the U.S. They've been shuttered for 76 days because the political people were refusing to give them extra money because they ran out of cash, which seems early in the year, but I guess they just spent so much that they ran out of cash, and then they wouldn't get funded. I had no idea they were even closed. I mean, I guess with the Strait, I mean, there's just so much going on right now. It's hard to keep track of all these moving parts in the U.S. government right now. So I didn't even know they were closed, but I guess as of today, they're reopened after 2.5 months.
Yeah. So. Back in play, friends. All right, and let's, as we mentioned, a lot of stuff in play this morning. Here's our gappers. This is brought to you by TradingTerminal.com. Not as much green as we saw yesterday and maybe a couple of days before, but there's a lot of green stuff on here. Again, a lot of it, the big ones made up of earnings, of course. We got Reddit also had earnings. We got Apple, as we mentioned, and some other ones as well. And to the downside, some other tickers. Roblox getting crushed. We'll talk about that. So they're not doing well. And yeah, we'll dive into all these stories here. But let's do this. Let's look at the top few that are gapping up huge this morning. Q up 83%. Let's dive into that. And as you can see here, volume 4.1 million shares traded. So that's looking pretty nice there. Pre-market action, very, very active. But for the most part, it is a low flow ticker sitting at 2.6 million, Peter. I don't like that. Probably won't be on my list. Any news behind it?
Yeah, they just received some, it's not exactly bridge funding, but some additional funding, some financing, 30 million to be able to fund the clinical pipeline. They've sort of got an interesting approach to medicine. This Q Biopharma, they're developing new treatments that are going to allow, basically, instead of giving you a drug to fight a disease, they're going to try and supercharge or turbocharge your own biology, to your immune system to create its own cure, which is interesting. So basically they're going to jumpstart you. And it's sort of like the steroids of your immune system. They're going to steroid you up, and hopefully your own immune system can then solve some of the health problems you might have. Interesting approach. Anyways, of course, that is very non-technical in my approach. If you go to their website, they say their language is mobilizing the patient's immune system to treat serious diseases. So anyways, interesting business, not an interesting trade. However, like you say, it's just some additional funding to build this clinical pipeline.
I don't like it for sure. We're definitely going to skip on that one. I don't think it's worth us looking at it. All right, another one here is Team. So Team also gapping up this morning. Oh, I'm typing Team in the wrong place here. Here's typing it everywhere else but Dash Trader Pro, which is the platform we use to get this going. So here it is. Dash Trader Pro, guys. Here's Team this morning up 20%, almost 19.2. Not that much volume. So it is a major float here, 258 million. So pretty high. But man, the volume is just not there. And typically stocks that have no volume like this, I stay away from. And this is not going to be one on my list. But again, in play, if it fits your criteria, I think it's a good one to add on. But I'm going to be skipping this one the way it's moving now.
Yeah, Atlassian Corp is the company. It's a software services company. They beat their numbers. They had earnings, beat their numbers. But like you said, it doesn't look good for trading.
Yeah, doesn't look good. All right, let's move on down. ISPC. So ISPC is next on here, up 17.3, 4.3 million shares traded. And again, just not really looking great as far as pre-market action and daily, but volume is there. We got 4.3 million shares traded so far, so that's plenty. But it is a tiny float, guys, so you got to be careful with this one as well. Yeah, these top four so far not give me anything that I like this morning. So ISPC not going on the list, Peter.
Yeah, they just had a reverse split, so take it with a grain of salt here. Is it a $6 stock? Oh, hold on. I gotta do the math here. Is it a $6 stock or is it a 15-cent stock? They just completed a 1-for-40 reverse split.
Wow.
So yeah, so they were 15 cents yesterday. Today they're a $6 stock. No, thank you. Not the type of thing I trade.
Yeah. Not great. Not a great catalyst either. So again,
Yeah.
we'll leave that alone. Now here's one that I again, since the stock IPO'd, Reddit, it has been just incredible to watch. They actually been pretty impressive as far as how high they moved up. They come down a lot since then, right? Here's their IPO was what, 2025? Yeah. Just they haven't done a year yet, not even a year yet. So they're coming up on it. But back in looks like June, yeah, June 2025, they IPO'd, and man, they shot up pretty nice. Like this is one of the few tickers, Peter and Eamon, that if you got in early, it actually paid off. You know, on IPO, usually stuff goes down. You want to wait a week or two, maybe 3, then it shoots up. This one wasted no time, took off, and look at this, man. Immediately, you're paid very well, 260, 280. I mean, that's just, that's incredible. So really, really took off here pretty nice. Hopefully some of our members here took advantage of that when it IPO'd. Has come down all of the beginning of this year. Did get a nice little drop. And today we're gapping up here, 13.8, 413,000 shares traded. Amazing daily. Just awesome for them to be doing so well. But as far as day trading, they're not that great. Peter, and that's the issue. We normally don't have it on our list. We had it plenty of times. Their volume is very light. You can see it down here in the daily, by the way, how light the volume is for the most part, and that just translates to not a great intraday trading activity. But they're in play today, 13.8. I might throw them on a secondary just in case, but the likelihood of it being traded are so low. But I like the stock. I love the daily. I like it. I like their story here.
This is where I just shake my head. Look, having run large corporate enterprises, I know how difficult it can be to, especially maintaining growth. Like, it's unreasonable to expect constant acceleration. And yet that's what the stock market always expects, right? Constant acceleration. So in this period, they had earnings. They grew 69%, right? Their revenue grew 69%. They beat their numbers in the quarter. However, for the next quarterly forecast, they're saying they're only going to grow 43 to 45%. The commentary is that slower growth, it shows clear deceleration. I'm like, okay, so if you just forget the past, they're growing at 45%. Like, that should be pretty good. But because they grew at 69% the previous quarter, they're like, not good enough. You suck, Reddit. I know. I just find it amazing when I look at these things. Like, I mean, again, I'm coming from the perspective where I worked in a business where if we grew 3%, we were ecstatic. Like
bonuses for everybody.
yeah, it was anyway. So yeah, sometimes these businesses, like, we're going to talk about it again when we get to some of these others, but it blows my mind sometimes. Like, the market expectations are unreasonable.
Yeah,
but they always have been. So, this is not news, really. They always have been. So, I mean, look at the valuations. We got markets at all-time high. It's not going to get and stay at all-time high, especially in this economic backdrop, unless it's a little unreasonable.
Yeah. So yeah, it's unbelievable. But you're absolutely right. This one, guys, doesn't trade very well. But I don't know. I want to trade the stock. I really do. Like, I want to trade this ticker. I want to find a way to trade it. So I'm gonna put it here on the secondary. I know I might be wrong here.
Really?
I know I am wrong here. But I wanna trade this, man. I want to take a swing here and do something.
Why do you want to trade this so bad?
I like the story that you open up. I don't know how you make money with Reddit. Nobody has Reddit. Who has? Well, I'm gonna say that I don't have Reddit, and everybody that I know doesn't have Reddit. Do you have it, Eamon? You don't have it. So
no, I don't
how
have
are these
it.
people making so much money? Who's on here, right? Because my group of friends, you guys, don't have it. I gotta do a poll on this, and look at their stock, and they're publicly traded. Like, this is awesome. Right. Usually you see these companies, there's like a parent company like Alphabet, Meta, and they come out with these things. And this one's just on its own from what I see. So it's awesome. It's nice. All right. So I want to trade it.
Okay. All right.
We'll take a stab at it some way, somehow today.
I'll count on you to watch it for us.
Yeah, let me know in chat, guys, over on YouTube, on X, in our chat room. If you are trading Reddit, not trading Reddit. If you're signed up to Reddit, is that a thing, right? So let me know. Friends, just in about 9 to 8 minutes, we have Jared coming to engineering the market. So be on the lookout for that. If you are on YouTube, you can join BabyTraders.com. Peter's going to show you how to do that a little bit later, and you could join engineering the markets with Jared every Monday through Friday, 8:30 to around 9:15ish or so. And man, his insights are awesome. Really knows his stuff there. So, all right, let's do a couple of more, and then we'll get to some other information. We'll do. Actually, I'm gonna stop here, Peter. We'll stop here. Let's get to some of the bigger names that are gapping up today. Obviously, we spoke about Apple a little bit. They're on the list here today. Clearly, already on my list here at the banner at the bottom. Up 3.5, 1.5 million shares trading, coming off of earnings. A lot of changes happening there. What's the latest and greatest, and do you like them for today?
Look, Apple beat their earnings, but that's the default expectation, that Apple is going to always beat their numbers. And they've been pretty good about forecasting cautiously and then beating the numbers. So they did that again. This was the last earnings report with Tim Apple, with Tim Cook being at the helm. And he's been in charge of Apple he's been there for a long time, right? Ever since Steve Jobs turned over the reins from his illness that took his life. So now there's a new guy coming in, John Turnus. So get to know the name Turnus, because he is the new head honcho at Apple. So he is going to be taking over. Actually, I don't know the effective date of that. I don't know if you have that slide. Anyways, it's just a picture of them. But they are they're making that transition. So sort of Tim got to sort of wave farewell with a strong earnings number, and I guess he's being rewarded with the stock going up a little bit. So I guess that's a nice way for him to leave, handing over to the younger. Well, he's younger than him, but he's not like super young. I think he's in his mid 40s. New CEO. So that's a heady job, right? I mean, this guy was vice president of something or other before he took over, and he's getting a nod to the top chair. So, so anyways, we'll see what that means for Apple long term. They think the speculation based on his background is that there's going to be more of a focus back on product rather than on services, which is where Tim Cook has been taking it over the last little while. We've all been commenting, or at least Carlos, you and I, and we've been commenting like how they haven't had any new product in quite a while. Apple, what's the last new thing that Apple had, right? It's been a long time since the iPhone, the iPod, their iPad, all of those products came out. They haven't had a new product in a really long time. So, I mean, they tried.
What's the goggles? What's the actual
That's what
name?
I was going to say.
The Vision Pro?
The goggles.
Yeah.
See, we don't even know what the name is because that didn't go so well. So, yeah.
Sure didn't.
And I don't. Did they even sell them? Were they because they were in beta trial? Did they ever sell them like an actual commercial product? I'm not sure because I don't know anybody that's got one. I don't know what you would do with them if you.
You can go and buy one right now. Yeah, you could definitely go buy one. Okay.
What do you do with it? Like, are there special apps? Is there like a metaverse for Apple, an Appleverse? I don't know.
I don't know if it's an Appleverse, but I guess apps. I guess more apps and things. I haven't really looked into it, so
I have no idea. See, but the fact that we don't even know is maybe indicative.
Goes to show you.
We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with Apple. Look, Apple's riding high, as we know, right? Along with all of the tech stocks, they're doing pretty good. They're not at all-time highs, but they could get back there. They sort of hit that mark late last year, and they're working. They're working to get back there. They've been slowly climbing up over this last month, and we'll see. This gap higher this morning, not huge at 3%, but it's enough to put them over the recent highs you can see they had in February. It maybe gives them a shot at the at going to all-time highs. They're probably feeling a little left out with so many other companies at all-time highs, including the overall market. Right, this morning, where are we at with the SPY? All-time highs. Where are we at in the Qs? All-time highs. This is where we're at.
Yep, absolutely, friends. So there's Apple clearly going on my list. I think it's one to watch today as things keep moving higher and higher. All right, let's take a quick break here. Let's go to the social post, Eamon. Let's see what's happening there. We'll take a quick break and then we'll come back and continue on this gappers list. But let's see what's happening there on our social post this morning and fill us in on what's taking place.
All right, so let's take a look at the social pulse. This segment is mainly focused on what's going on X and on the contradictions that are happening there. So we're sitting at all-time highs. Inflation hit 4.5%, and at the same time, AI spending is starting to split Wall Street. So the question is, who is right here? On one side, you've got the bulls. They are saying the story is still strong, growth is holding up, economy is resilient, and this is just a short-term breather after a very long run. On the other side, the bears are focused on AI capex. Meta is guiding up to $145 billion in spending, and the stock dropped 9% despite beating earnings. So the concern is simple. Are these investments going to pay off fast enough or not? Then there is the inflation. This isn't just energy anymore. Core inflation is rising too, which means the pressure is across the whole economy. And yet the economy is still holding up, driven by AI investments and fiscal support. So here is what traders are watching right now. The first thing, markets at the highs versus inflation. Which one is wrong? The second thing, AI spending. Is it the future or it's a risk to margins? And finally, can the market keep rallying if the costs of oil keep rising? That's the main things that's dominating over the social for today.
All right, excellent. Thanks, Eamon. Actually, I might have made a mistake here, guys. It is Friday. I don't think Engineering the Markets is on today. I know there's some talks behind the scenes about some changes there, but I forgot to text Jared to find out if that starts in May or next week. So we're going to continue unless Jared, if you're around, you need to come on, just kick us off the chat room. It's all good, my friend. But we're going to just continue here with our live stream into the chat room this morning. Completely forgot it's Friday, so we'll continue.
But it is May. It is.
It is May. So I had conflicting data,
Yeah.
and it's on me. It's on me for not confirming.
Okay.
You know, but
there you go.
It's,
next week. Jared says next
all
week.
right, there it is.
Like
next week. I like the
maybe.
Jared cowboy hat. What is going on? This is nice.
What's
I
going on
love
with
that.
the cowboy?
I need somebody to send me the big picture of this. Whoever has that picture, send me the large file. I need that in the stream so I can show people here. Awesome. All right, friends. Eamon, I agree with you, man. You know what? It's there's definitely some discrimination on AI on who gets the benefit. Peter, you talked about this a little bit yesterday, and who doesn't, right? Meta comes in, they're spending a bunch of money on AI. They're not being rewarded for it. Someone else like an Amazon or even whatever, I can't think of the company right now, they come in with heavy spending on AI and they get rewarded for it. So there's some discrimination on who gets what. Meta's been here before when they spend millions and billions on this metaverse, didn't do them well, and they're kind of getting the same backdoor service, or maybe not backdoor service, maybe curb service. I've been getting into the club here on this earnings as well, where they're spending. So it's interesting on who gets the reward, who doesn't. And clearly Meta, as you're seeing here, down today, not feeling happy about that. Well, earnings down yesterday with the earnings. So yeah, interesting stuff. Thanks for that. And let's continue with this gappers list here, friends. Peter Turstic, down of this list, some more tickers like RKLB, MSTR, you got CoreWeave, you got a few on there. Let's go to you, man. Anything that you like off this list that we'll keep an eye on today?
Well, you mentioned Rocket Lab. They had some news that they're collaborating with a company called Carbon Mapper to design a specialized version of their Tanager spacecraft. Carlos, I've got a picture of that on the screen. You could, for me, I could tell it was a functional engineer that designed this. Does that not look like a dishwasher in space? I mean, that's there you go, dishwasher with wings or solar panels. Anyways, this is going to be targeting shortwave infrared light. So being able to detect methane and methane gas. So anyways, that's clearly whoever designed this was not collaborating with the marketing department. They just designed it for functionality. I'm sure it's an effective machine, but it's not sexy. It's a dishwasher in space. So
Definitely.
anyway, sorry. There you
Yeah.
go.
I know it does not need to be
doesn't.
aerodynamic. I know, like up there, you don't have to
Doesn't
have
have
it.
to be.
Doesn't have to be, but man, put some curves on this thing. I mean, it's just
I know.
my goodness.
That's the first thing when I saw it. I'm like, really, guys? You couldn't like pretend, even like just try and make it look cool. Anyways,
Just do something that we know doesn't do
matter.
anything, and
Yeah,
just say, hey, this costs this much
Yeah.
because it has this thing here. I mean, I don't know.
It looks like a toaster with wings.
Yeah, exactly. It looks like a household appliance just thrown up into space. Anyways.
I love it. Love it. All right. What
All right,
else we got here?
Anyway, so okay, but Rocket Lab is gapping up this morning. Yeah, like you were pointing out, Carlos, we have a whole bunch of stuff that's gapping up a little bit. Estee Lauder, they I think they had earnings, that's why they're here. I don't know. We got a few things that I don't know if there's any of them that I'm particularly excited. On the earnings front, mRNA I think is gapping on our list. They had earnings this morning. Overall, most of our companies that reported earnings did well. Moderna did well. They beat their numbers, made more money than, or lost less money, I guess is the way to word it in this case, than expected. The other one that's gapping up that I was following was Colgate. Colgate Palmolive, CL is their ticker. They never trade good volume, especially not pre-market, but they did beat their numbers. It's usually good when the staples are doing well. I mean, they are gapping higher, but again, it's on super low volume, so nothing exciting to see there. And then probably the other earnings that I want are all in the oil and gas space, and they are not. They're not having as great of a morning. My God, why can't I talk? So yeah, we'll get to them in a little bit. For the gap up, it's a little bit different picture than we've had every day, right? It's just a different story here. Now, now the semis are all gapping down and everything else is gapping up, which is the inverse of what we had yesterday, to a certain degree. So Tesla, PLTR, they're gapping higher. Netflix is even higher this morning. I mean, that's not saying a lot. Netflix is only up 30 cents, and it still can't get through that $100 mark no matter what it does. It just can't get through and hold it. But it's there. Microsoft, Meta moving higher. NVDA is the only one of the semiconductors that is actually gapping up this morning, and that's less than 1%, whereas everything else seems to be on the downside. And I can't blame it. I mean, you figure AMD's got to move down 2 days in a row. It had these massive days. Carlos, I was kicking myself yesterday afternoon. It was almost the same story yesterday as I had on Wednesday, right? I was in the trade. You guys watched me get in, and then I got out. I'm like, it's not worth the risk. And of course, $8 later, I'm like, stupid. Right? It never would have re-challenged my entry. Like, I would have been good all day in that trade. All day.
Yeah.
But anyways.
Yeah.
Oh well.
No, big drop there on NVIDIA, and let's hope for a good day today. No trades for me yesterday, man. Not one trade for me yesterday. I came in so hype and excited, and left with not one single trade. I was 11:30, still looking for trades and opportunities as I was listening to Eamon and Kyle, and just couldn't find anything. So hoping today could be a better day to kick off the month, right? It's the 1st of May, friends, so we'll get things rocking and rolling here. All right, that's our gap. Go ahead, Peter. You got something else?
I was just saying, poor Carlos, man. It's like you went to the dance, all gussied up and ready to go.
Ready to
no
go.
one to dance with.
I'm just like, where the honeys? No honeys want to dance. It was
honeys.
pretty bad.
The last song played. Poor Carlos, head hung low. He's heading home alone.
Walked away just with a bag of chips, man, and some fruit punch, unfortunately. All right. That's what it is. All right, let's see who's gapping down, friends. Roblox, RBLX, gapping down this morning. Huge here, friends. 24% down today. 2.5 million shares traded. I like trading Roblox with this type of activity and this type of movement in the pre-market. I mean, they're just getting crushed. Peter, who's getting fired this morning off of yesterday's earnings?
Yeah, so I think, look, their numbers were good. So they reported yesterday, And with Apple reporting, and we didn't pay a lot of attention, but they did report they beat their numbers. It wasn't bad. However, their new bookings, their guidance was well below what analysts expected and below their prior bookings. So again, here's one of the things that they grew at 43% year over year up to this point. They're projecting going forward only growing at about 8 to 12%. So that's significantly lower than the previous growth rate. They're still growing, but it's not fast enough. And the analysts are saying, you suck. So and they're taking it down. The company, it's interesting how the company was stating things like their age verification rollout has caused a decline in their numbers. I can only say,
go figure.
Okay, that's good.
Good.
I think that's good, right? I mean, we got to protect the kids. But apparently they've also been banned in certain regions, apparently Russia's banned the platform. So that has limited their exposure to certain markets.
And we have a lot of addicted people here in Russia for Roblox. So
oh yeah,
that's a lot. It's literally every single kid out there.
Okay, well, and
so probably there was a reason banning it.
Okay, so it's actively banned there in Russia, is it?
Yep.
Now you guys, I know you can't speak on this, but they're going through, I'm assuming, VPNs, right? I mean, they're going through that. I don't want to get into trouble even, but they're getting around it somehow. I mean, I could see that. Don't answer that. Don't answer
some
that.
ways around it, but not always.
I don't want people coming.
I don't want to have anybody knocking my door.
Oh, yeah, I don't want to boom, knock on your door and taking Eamon down. So.
And Eamon, and it's wrong, right? Guys. They shouldn't do that.
Yes.
I don't know. Our government's perfect.
I don't know about
don't
anything.
Do it.
All right, fair enough.
I love Russia.
That's right. There you go. That's right. And I love the robot overlords. Please.
It is Friday, friends.
Okay.
It is Fridays.
Oh,
all right. If you're joining us for the first time, we actually do take this very serious. So you got to come back on Monday. Today was not the day to join us for the first time, but if you did, just subscribe.
It's a lot of
fun. You come back Monday and see how we really do things. But it's Friday and we have fun on Fridays, and that's exactly what we're doing. So, all right, let's continue. So Roblox, I'm going to add this to my list. I like it. I think it's going to be in play today. Yeah. You know what? I had some good success trading Roblox in the past. Very similar to Starbucks. People don't like Starbucks. And I love trading Starbucks during earnings. For some reason, this earnings season, Peter, I forgot to add it to the list. I forgot to prepare for it. By the time I saw it, was way too late.
Yeah.
You know? We had so much.
We didn't even talk about it. It was very compressed at the front end here. Now we still have earnings going for the next few weeks. So, but with so much happening early, it was easy to miss things. It's just too much happening. So Roblox isn't bad. It's not awesome, but it can trade okay. So Carlos, it sort of makes sense to put it on the list. It's down a lot, like this 24% gap.
Yeah.
This thing could move. So let's see what happens.
I'll put it on here and we'll see what we can get out of this one. All right, let's continue here, friends. We got SMMT is next on this one. We are down 20%. Doesn't look as pretty. Only 274,000 shares traded, so not a whole lot happening there. And then on the daily, looks like all of April, towards the end of March, we did get some pretty nice movements here. Still, volume stayed the same, a little bit higher. Just about 3 weeks ago, we started getting this increase in volume. So getting much better. I still think it's not going to trade very well, so I'm not going to have it on my list. And I really don't like this pre-market activity the way it's building up right now. So Summit Therapeutics, Peter, big drop last night.
Yeah, they had earnings. Their earnings were okay. They beat the numbers, but I mean, this is an early stage drug trial company. They've got a couple of drugs. One in a phase 3 trial that I can't even pronounce. But the concern is that their spending has ramped up significantly. Now, when you're in phase 3, that's good news. That means you're getting close to commercial release, which is really where the big payoff is for them. But they've had to ramp up expenses, the expenditures more than was originally anticipated. So that's why it's gapping down this morning, just on a concern that will they run out of cash? Will they need another infusion, which would dilute the stock price? I mean, their sales are basically zero. So the fact that they beat their numbers doesn't matter. It all matters on their spending rate to get to a release of their drugs, and they've got 2 that I can see here in trials right now. So we don't like trading these, so yeah, this one probably not.
Yeah, probably not going to be on the list here. Not great. WDC is on here, and what happened? Okay, it's next. It's coming up there. So WDC on here, it is down 7.6, 408,000 shares traded. So taking a bit of a hit this morning. It has a great daily over the last couple of days. Here's another one that doesn't get great volume at during the intraday, but maybe today is getting a little bit more activity that can be tradable. I know the next one is, and Peter's gonna tell you about that. So I said, Peter, let's do that. Let's go to WDC, and then SanDisk is also on here, and this one is if I can type correctly, SNDK. It's down this morning as well. Come on, SNDK. There we go. Fingers warm up. Down 4%, 824,000 shares traded. I mean, just look at this daily. Every time I look at it, I'm just like, my man, that is just incredible.
Yeah. And these are both in the same sector, right? They're both making memory chips, memory cards, memory devices. We know Western Digital more for their drives and SanDisk for their memory cards, but it's essentially nowadays it's merged into roughly the same product line. They compete in the same space, and they've both had the same growth pattern. So it makes sense that SanDisk, frankly, was priced past perfection. Often you can say something's priced to perfection. I think the market is saying we might have overvalued you a little bit, and we're just going to take it back a notch. Now, we don't have to get too anxious. They are down this morning. Western Digital's down about 8%. SanDisk is down about 4.5%. But this is off of the all-time highs, right? Which they just set yesterday. So again, let's not get too crazy. But if you look at the numbers on SanDisk, for example, it's got to be market concern because, look at this. They delivered 5.9 billion of revenue and the expectation was 4.7. Their earnings per share, that's massive. $23.40 versus $14.60. Their data center revenue was up 645%. They even said for their next quarter, their margins are going to go up. They're running 80% margins. Really, at the end of the day, you can't ask for much more out of a company. Again, I have to go back, Carlos. You and I were in not similar, but at least industries with similar margin. Like we were running off a single-digit percent margin industries. These guys. This is why these tech companies are making so much money. There's, yes, they're very complex. They're big products, but they're in such demand. They're charging premiums for it. 80% margins. Mm-hmm. Most businesses in the world would love to have a gross margin that's sitting around that. So yeah, that's pretty incredible. So that means you got to keep 8 out of every $10 you pay to them is bonus, right? Like it doesn't even cover their costs. That's just profit that they can sink back into R&D, new development, shareholder value, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, it's pretty impressive. So SanDisk, it's still the one to watch in my opinion. If you're going to pick between Western Digital or SanDisk is still the better trading stock on average. They tend to get more volume. They just had a little bit more focus. Western Digital's not bad, but the volume is about half of what SanDisk gets, and I think it's probably the one that you're going to want to stick with. The only problem with it is it's $1,000 stock. Right. So at that price, it gets tougher to trade. The spread is just naturally higher. But, I've traded these in the past. It's, you can do it. You just got to manage your size very, very cautiously because, with every share, you're going to be expecting $10 moves, right? Not even the $1 to $2 moves. This is going to be, you're looking for $5 to $10 moves to justify the risk that you're going to take on it. It's absolutely possible.
The thing about the syndicate is that it also moves a lot. The intraday fluctuations are between 5 to 8% a day. So the average true range in the syndicate is around $70, and it's $1,000 stock. So it could literally move 5-7% a day. That's why careful with margin, careful with share sizing.
Yep, absolutely. Wise words there. So so as I said, I think it's my preferred one to watch because of the volume and despite the price. So there you go, Carl. And same story. Western Digital, they also beat their numbers in quarter, again, but it looks very similar. The chart looks similar. It's, they've got a similar sort of growth profile here, but SanDisk is the one for me. So I'm going to put it on my list. I am going to keep an eye on it. unlikely that I'll trade it, but you never know. If I see the patterns I like the longer SanDisk stays in the conversation, the more likely it is to start following the types of trading patterns that I like to get involved in. So it's going on for me.
Yeah, I agree. I'll put it on here probably in a second there because I want to watch it. I liked what it's doing, man, but I agree the trading on it is very, very difficult. So be careful on that end. All right, we'll stop here. I do see Rivian on deck, which we always like to see what's going on with Rivian. This morning, these guys are down. 2.8, 813,000 shares traded. We have not really traded in quite some time, and today looks like it's not going to be the day either. So I don't see anything overly exciting on the actual pre-market action. So probably going to skip on it, Peter, but I want to give you a chance if there's anything happening with Rivian that we should be aware of this morning.
Well, they're here because they had earnings after the close yesterday. They delivered 1.38 billion in Q1 revenue, which is up a good 11%. Their net loss was down to only 33 cents, so they're still losing money, but they lost less. They lost 33 cents a share versus 72, and their guidance was sort of in line. Their guidance for 2026 was 62 to 67,000 vehicles. So we got to remember that they're a much smaller company than what we're watching at Tesla or some of the other car companies. So but they also had a deal with Uber. That's good news. Uber seems to be striking deals with a little bit of everybody. The other day we were talking about a deal they had with Lucid for some self-driving vehicles. They've now got a deal with Rivian for about 50,000 autonomous vehicles, but that's between now and 2031. So what is that? That's like 8,000 a year maybe between now and then. So it's good. That's good, but it's just it's a relatively small number of vehicles. So I mean, I don't see anything wrong with Rivian, but it's sort of a shame. It's the one, like I used to love watching car companies in this segment, and they really have just, I don't know, they've lost the market's enthusiasm, haven't they? We used to have NIO and Lucid and LI and Rivian here, and anyways, they just they just do not much. Too bad.
Yeah. Agreed. All right, friends. That covers our gap up and gap down. On the gap up, though, there is a few on here that I might end up filling my list at the bottom. I have Reddit, I have SanDisk. I might end up filling it up with some other ones. Like I see you guys in the comments saying Oracle's gapping up. We'll look at that in a second. So we'll put some of these CoreWeave can trade well. PLTR is a hit or miss, man. They had some nasty days lately, though. They really had some pretty bad days. Khan went crazy yesterday. This is a Canada, I think I forgot the name of it, but that went crazy yesterday, up another 30%
Wakanda?
Today. Yeah, it's a Kanda. Yeah, that went up crazy yesterday. So on the list today, we'll look at that in a second. But Peter, anything else you like? And then if not, we'll go to the fun fact of the day, one of my favorite segments of the show.
Well, I mean, look, there's not a lot that we haven't talked about. There's a few sectors that are gapping down. It looks like all the Chinese stocks are gapping down. Baba, Baidu, PDD, all those ones I like to rhyme off. I don't see any particular news. It looks like there's a little bit of a squeeze in China on chip availability, which is causing a problem for some of the tech companies. But other than that, I mean, that doesn't feel like new news. Like we're aware that that's been a problem for a while for most companies, right? They're feeling the press as everybody wants the new chips and not everybody can have them. So, which is what keeps NVIDIA and the rest of them, and SanDisk, for example, flying high. I also noticed the quantum space is gapping down, but this regularly sort of gaps up or down. QBTS, Rigetti, QUBT, not much volume going on there, so that doesn't look all exciting. I mentioned the oil stocks, so I should mention them here. We had earnings on Chevron, CVX, and Exxon Mobil, XOM. So both of those guys had earnings. They don't typically trade a lot of volume pre-market, and this morning you can see not a lot of volume going on, which is why they didn't make our list. Nor are they gapping enough to really hit the gappers, because they're only a little bit. They beat their numbers in quarter, but keep in mind, right? Oil companies are being gauged on the concern over pipeline availability. and their ability to refine and stuff going forward. This quarter reports pre-war earnings for the most part, and both companies beat their numbers. Right, they both over delivered on growth by about 2% and did well on their bottom lines. So yeah, I think that they're going to be quiet unless we get something new. Which also, it's been a fairly quiet week all told on the war front. Haven't heard much, right? I mean, haven't heard much as to are the negotiations happening or not. Different reports about apparently Iran provided a deal and Trump rejected it. I mean, I don't know. It's bottom line, nothing's moved. The strait is still closed. The war is
I
still
think this
on
story
hold.
is losing steam, man. Let's say we're tired of hearing
It
about
does
it. That's
seem to
it.
be.
It's
I mean,
losing steam, and
well,
the market's just looking over it. Like it doesn't. How you're okay? Whatever. The market just keeps going. I was just looking over
yep.
it. I think, and XOM also Chevron reported that they increased production by 5% this quarter. Now I know, like you mentioned, Peter, it's going to take some time before the effects happen because how slow the ships and production is. But they increased production by 5% this quarter. So it's like, man, this
Yeah, I
market
think it
just
was.
doesn't care.
I think as analysts were looking like the last of the regular flow, the fleet of ships that left the strait before the war were just hitting the shores of the US, right? Like they were just
Yeah.
getting there. So it's only now that we're going to start to see restrictions in actual supply. I don't fully know how that supply chain works, but like we said, when the ship moves at the speed of a bicycle, it takes a while to get places. So
Yeah.
um,
Lewis says same this thing that happened with the Ukraine war. Yeah, we don't hear about the Ukraine war as much anymore. If it goes on for any longer, it just becomes business as usual, unfortunately, and you just dies down. The story gets old, right? We move on to the next
yeah.
hot thing, and it seems like that's happening here with this here. All right, excellent, Peter. Anything else before we head over to Eamon?
No, let's talk some fun facts. I think it's time to do that.
Yeah, let's do it. So, Eamon,
All right.
actually, let's start with the feature story of the day. I think we did cover some
Yeah,
of
let's
this,
start
but
with
I
that.
think let's start with that. I think that's a good one to kind of point out.
Yeah,
It's a big one.
Peter actually covered it in detail. Yeah, Peter actually covered
Yep.
this in an amazing detail. And this is basically our featured story for today. Apple just delivered its best March quarter ever. The revenue came in strong, $111 billion. It's up 17%. EPS up 22%. Services at an all-time high. And they announced another $100 billion buyback. So basically, the numbers are clean. But the story behind the numbers is what really matters. First of all, this is essentially Tim Cook's final chapter. After 15 years as a CEO, he is handing the company over to John Turner's his name, right? In September. And he made it very clear he fully trusts this guy. He knows he's going to be good leading Apple, and he knows that he's going to do well in the next phase. Now, here is the key issue that nobody is talking about, the supply constraint. Apple is competing for the same 3 nanometer chips as the entire AI industry. So their biggest problem right now isn't demand, it's supply. And Cook even warned that memory costs are going to keep increasing. And then you look at China, the sales up 28%. So despite global tensions and higher energy prices, demand is still very strong. And like I said, services, they hit another all-time high. That's now bigger part of the business with the highest margins. Apple is increasingly becoming a subscription company that also sells hardware. So overall, this is just not a strong quarter, it's also a transition moment. Tim Cook leaves Apple at its strongest phase, but Apple is now also heading into a period where supply, costs, and AI competition could become real challenges, and we'll see how John is going to deal with all of that.
Yeah,
Now,
yeah.
let's go to fun fact of the day. I mean, a lot of serious information, right? A lot of big numbers. And let's talk about today in history. May 1st, 1931, the Empire State, and by the way, Peter wasn't there. The Empire State Building up in. Right?
I was not.
Oh, no. Oh,
I'm trying to go a little bit further so that people doesn't get depressed.
That's
Thanks.
great.
I
Anyway,
appreciate that.
May 1st, 1931, the Empire State Building opened in New York. It was built in 410 days during Great Depression. At a time when economy was collapsing, they still built the tallest building in the world. Now, let's fast forward today. Meta is guiding up to $145 billion in AI spending. And by the way, that's more than the entire GDP of Hungary. So when the stock dropped 9%, it was not just about earnings, it's about scale. And to be honest, today, AI data centers are one of the main drivers of the growth. They're building these huge, enormous building size warehouses filled of servers, chips, GPUs, cooling centers, because I mean, they produce a lot of heat. Anyway, different eras, but same principle. The biggest builds happen when everyone else is scared, right? So that's it for today, guys.
Oh, very, very interesting. Like
Wow.
that.
It is true, we sometimes gloss that over, but yeah, these big tech companies, they literally are spending like countries. In fact, there's been a number of research papers done about how Apple, for example, that we just talked about, really created the Chinese economy, right? Their outsourcing of the iPhone, they've spent hundreds of billions of dollars in China and on the Chinese economy to help to help their own business primarily, but the offshoot was that they've essentially trained a generation of Chinese workers and created supply chains that so many other companies leverage and use, right? Because that they didn't want to fall behind. So right or wrong, that was economic policy in the U.S. that drove them to initially do that. And we are where we are. But yeah, the massive spending going on, especially with all these data centers. It's fascinating. So
Yeah, and the numbers are really big. We keep seeing these tens of billions, hundreds of billions. I mean, every single day, and it's like nothing every single day, but
yeah,
it's
yeah.
massive.
They're
right.
asking in chat, Amy, before you go here, we'll see Amy a little bit later at 11 a.m. He comes back, him and Kyle, to take us through that segment there. But they're asking, what is on the back? Is it avocados? And it is. It's an avocado.
Yeah, that's my avocado and my capicado. So the tall one is an avocado, the small one is a capybara inside an avocado. You see, this is my sport team. They give me some emotional stability while I'm trading, and that's why I'm a good trader. You always need someone behind your back covering for you, and I have my team sitting there.
He's
There
got
you
his
go.
emotional support avocado. I love it. Why not?
Gotta love it.
All right,
right,
guys.
friends.
See you at 11 a.m.
All
Good luck
right,
with
We'll
the
see you a little bit
market
later.
today.
Amen.
Talk to you soon.
Thanks.
Bye, guys.
Thanks for all the great information. All right, friends. Let's go to you
If-
guys.
if-
See what you guys like. Oh yeah, go ahead, Peter.
Oh, well, I was just
No, go
I had a fun news thing too. If you wanted
Oh,
to,
no.
to
Let's
to
go
that.
to it.
I'm not sure if
Of
you have that
course.
slide. That I ran across this. I thought it was interesting that there's an engineer at ASML. It's one of the tech companies we don't typically trade, but you could. Their ticker is ASML. The company's name is ASML, and they're a hot. They have one product really. They've evolved to this thing. This thing is called an EUV machine, which is an extreme ultraviolet lithography machine, and it is an essential tool for making chips. Right, part of the chip manufacturing, it is one of the essential chips. And the guys made a model. The engineer on his lunch hour spent 2 years custom designing this ASML machine, prototype, I guess, out of Lego. And now everybody in the company wants one. You can only get one if you've got an ASML email address. So yeah, see, that's it. Nobody cares
awesome.
about the machine. They want the Lego. The Lego costs this Lego set. You can they're making it as a set now. You can buy it for $200. How much do you think it costs to buy the actual machine?
Oh, I 2 billion.
$2 billion.
It's got to be massive.
It is massive, but it's not quite that massive. No, it's
Okay,
a $400 million machine.
Oh, it's not that
So
bad.
there you go. Todd was right on. You've maybe seen the article. Yeah, $400 million. So that, I mean, hey, if your main product costs $400 million a pop, yeah, you got a pretty good business. And especially if you're an essential piece of equipment, and you've got patents on the thing for chip manufacturing. I mean, it's such a hot sector. It's sort of surprising we haven't heard more out of ASML. But anyways, there you go. It was trading related today. I thought it was interesting. I went and looked at their stock out of fascination, and they've had a little bit of growth. I mean, it's a $1,400 stock right now, but yeah, they don't trade a lot of volume. So probably because they don't trade a lot of supply, right? I mean, how many of these do they sell? I guess you don't have to sell many every year to have a good going company, but in any event,
one or two pays the bills.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm sure maintenance. I gotta.
Yeah. Oh, the service part of it, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly. I mean, I can't imagine that's easy to service and maintain. So, in any event, there you go. You can get the Lego version of it for only $200 if you're an ASML employee.
That is awesome. I remember when our company was getting dismantled because we, they were closing up shop and relocating. In our fishbowl conference room, what happened? What?
You pull up the graphic from the chat room when you get a chance.
Okay,
Alex.
I will.
Alex, of course.
Of course, Alex is something. And the one piece everybody was fighting over was this container ship made of Legos that one of the ports in Hong Kong or Qingda, I forgot which one, gave to us as a gift.
Right.
It was a Maersk. It was Maersk, one of our shippers. Right. We use Maersk a lot for the containers coming from China to the U.S. And they gave us this massive Lego piece, man, that was sitting in the conference room the whole time under a glass, and everybody wanted that piece, but they gave it to the VP. I'm like, come on, we all needed that. Don't give it to the VP. He's probably gonna not even use it. He's not gonna do anything with it, you know?
Auction it off or something. I don't know.
Exactly. But it is what it is. All right, I'm going to jump into chat here. As I do that, we'll get ready to show you guys what's happening in our community as well. So Peter will take you through that in just a second. But I want to see what Alex sent. But I wasn't signed into the chat room on this computer.
Okay.
In a second.
Apparently we've gone thuggish. I don't know. Alex doesn't have a high opinion of us. We've decided to.
We're in a dark alley. This is not turning out well for us here.
No.
What are we doing? Oh boy.
We're holding up.
We joined the Russian mafia.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on. What are we doing here?
What are we doing to Powell there, man?
Why are we doing this?
Oh my goodness. Well, at least Eamon's the one with the gun, not me.
That's right.
Not me and you. It was all Eamon. We'll blame it on the Russian. But yeah, this is interesting. I don't know why, but yeah, there it is. Federal Reserve inflation. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. All right, friends. All right. Let's get to our community.
Yeah, exactly. That's partly why we love having a community, because they keep us entertained and informed all the time. So,
absolutely.
I'm looking really put a lot of weight on my face in that picture.
Yeah. Here's you can always head over to bevertrades.com, click on webinars at the top, and you can scroll down and see all the webinars that we do every single week. And today is Friday, so we'll let you know what's happening there. And stay in tune on that and on what's taking place.
Oh man, I'm still wrapped up on this. Okay, it is Friday, which means we have the only thing going on in the community is the prep meeting for boot camp. Look, if you're getting ready for the next boot camp, this would be your last prep meeting, because boot camp is on its way. It's May. May is here. And you know what, Carlos? It doesn't feel like May. We had this great weather that happened about, mid-April, like 2 weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago. And then the last 2 weeks, what the heck? It's been so cold. Like, we're worried whether the rain is going to be snow or freezing rain. And it has not been pleasant. So anyways, we need some spring weather to attack with a vengeance, and hopefully it shall at some point. But anyways, then spring and May weather means that the boot camp is starting. And if you want to prep for the boot camp, we got our last prep meeting for this session happening at noon today. Mike's going to host that. You would have an invite already. It's sort of a private session for those that have already signed up for boot camp. Even if you've not signed up for the May camp, if you've signed up for the September or even the January 2027 camp, you can join this. It's still a good prep meeting. It helps you get ready. And as Mike had pointed out, there are some people that have been, in this consistently for the last several months, and they're going to be ready the day boot camp starts. They're going to be hitting the ground running, and it's going to give them an advantage. So if you sign up for camp, to go for this this prep meeting, it's really going to help you out. In the community, it's always open, that chat room, and not only do we have people posting funny pictures, but we also have very informative data on the markets, right? People are always sharing their thoughts on the markets, telling us what's moving, helping us see the market with 1,000 eyes. I love that. Go to bearabletraders.com and you can be part of that community. Check out one of the membership options, and you can join soon. All right. That's what I got to say there. That's about all I have to say about that, Carly.
All right. Thank you, Peter. And friends, let's, I mean, my list is so light. We can go to you guys and pick up some names here. I only have Apple, Reddick, and SanDisk on the list. Can I add the AMDs of the worlds, the Meta, NVIDIA after such a big drop yesterday, right? Let me just look at this drop. This is yesterday's action, guys, out of the gates. Huge drop, and then a little bit of a bounce. You know, maybe this can be fun today. I'm not sure what Tesla's been up to. Tesla's bouncing back a little bit. Wow, what a great recovery on Tesla. I missed this yesterday, but look at that. Beautiful recovery towards the later parts of the day. But in the morning, just not trading well. Not trading well at all. So let's do this. Let's go to you guys, see what you guys have. I don't want to fill up my list with all this usual suspects until I go through your tickers. So I'm looking at X. I'm looking at our chat room. And also looking on our good buddy here on YouTube. So let's start here. Will, in our chat room, giving us PLTR. PLTR this morning. Such a hit or miss stock, PLTR. And let's see what it's doing now. I actually like the activity we're getting right now in the pre-market. So that could be interesting. Yeah, I'll add PLTR. It's a hit or miss, so I have the space to watch it today. So I'll throw it on here. Let me just update this. Give me 1 second. Updating this is a mission now, but Apple, I'll put PLTR. Okay, so yeah, we'll take a look at that one. Let's see what else you guys like this morning. Roblox, I did add it. You guys can't see it there because the banner's not updated yet, but yeah, Roblox is on the list. So Roblox is there. Let's take a look at Roku. Roku this morning. I'm not sure on this one. Looks like earnings last night. Must be. Nice big pop there on Roku, up 10% this morning, 96,000 shares traded, which is not a lot. They normally don't trade big volume anyways. Look at the daily here, very light volume for the most part. I'm not sure on this one. We haven't traded Roku in a while, Peter. I'm not sure how it has been trading, if it's any good, if it's getting the volume, how the intraday action has been. Have you had a chance to look at it or no?
I can't say that I have. We used to like watching this. It used to be one of the go-tos. I know. I mean, if I'm just looking at the average volume here, it's very low. 2.5 million shares a day. Yeah, that's not really that much. I'm looking at the price action over the last couple of days, pretty flat. So yeah, it doesn't look like it's been all that good.
Yeah. All right. We'll leave that one alone. I agree. I don't think it's going to be a great trader. Into INTC. INTC is a stock in play for sure. Not for me, but it's clearly a stock in play. I think people, if you like it, if you could trade it well, you should watch it. I cannot identify a move on this thing to save my life, so I am not going to watch it. But it's in play. I mean, just look at the daily. Who's going to tell it otherwise, right? It just doesn't fit my type of trading and my type of criteria when it comes to price action. The price action is very strange in this ticker. I can't pick it off. So we'll leave that one alone. TWLO is another one with a big pop this morning. Usually light volume on this one. I have to say, such a big move up, guys. 20%. Wow. Is that all-time highs for TWLO? Could be. Just going to move over to the side here. Oh, no. This thing's been up pretty good. After the pandemic, this thing went haywire, which a lot of people were stuck at home, so makes perfect sense. Like, because they're gaming, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. These guys are gaming, so.
Yes.
Right? Yeah, they are. Okay, yeah, good. All right, so yeah.
I don't remember what games they make. I wonder what's in there.
I don't know, actually.
Let's see.
Let's Google that.
What are their products? What do they make? Messaging, warehouse,
what's their
API,
big thing?
blah, blah, blah. WhatsApp. Oh, there you go.
Oh, okay. WhatsApp. Yeah, WhatsApp is blew up, man. Killed Skype. Killed a lot of different other messaging apps. WhatsApp is the go-to, especially when traveling over Wi-Fi. Especially if you don't have iMessages, right? WhatsApp is the thing to go to. So, all right, there it is. TWLO. So yeah, huge gap up this morning. I'm not sure how much volume they're going to get. So I love the gap up, but not
The
sure.
phone, the phones. Like Doug is saying that Twilio's the big phone snooping company. They gather info on you as you use social media. It makes sense. They're a
Oh,
lot of their. If I look at their products and solutions, they talk a lot about their email and
yeah.
video and voice API. I mean, when they have a conversation API, they
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
But
it's
didn't
clearly.
WhatsApp didn't who I thought somebody bought WhatsApp. Maybe I'm confusing it. I thought somebody a big name had purchased that,
Maybe
but
these
maybe
guys.
not.
Seems like these guys.
I thought Meta owned. Yeah, Meta owned them, right? Meta took
I
care of
don't
that
know.
business.
Meta? Okay, well maybe they just make an API for WhatsApp. That's
Oh,
the
so just the
like doing API
communication
calls because that
software.
seems to be what they
Hmm.
do. Yeah. I don't know. Anyways, it was listed on their website here. So products under products, it was WhatsApp. So let's see
Mm.
here. Blah blah
All right, there we
blah.
go. We're getting some information here.
Yeah.
There it
Anyways,
is.
well, it's still not a great trade. So
Yeah, still not. Why am I confused for a gaming company? What's the other game? There's a gaming ticker that's very similar, like this one, but maybe I'm just having a Friday moment.
take two. That's probably a TTWO.
Oh, yes,
Thank you. Thank you.
TTWO.
Yeah,
There we
T
go.
Rock.
Okay.
You're right.
Yep, yep,
You're
yep.
right. 'Cause I made the same mistake. When you said it, I'm like, oh, yeah, that sounds right. But no,
Yeah. I'm like, wait a minute.
Take Two.
It couldn't be
Take Two
that off, but
Interactive.
there it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
All
That
right.
makes more sense.
If you guys
They
like
make
that
all
one,
the.
go for it. You guys are mentioning Meta, so might as well look at Meta. Let's see here, the owner of WhatsApp and monitoring and checking on everything. Here it is. We are pretty flat right now. Big gap down yesterday. Could be in play today for second day play. I'll wait for volume to hit and see if it's going to be something we can take advantage of. So going to keep it off the list for right now. NVIDIA, you guys are mentioning it. Yeah, NVIDIA is a must watch, I think. After such a big drop yesterday, not expect, but there's a higher likelihood that it could do something great today, maybe, right? Maybe trade, either get a bounce or it's the concerning part is back into this range that has been stuck in before. So we did this loop, came right back to this range. Go figure way, find support right in this area. So could be a very small intraday day today. So very small range. Let's see what happens. I think it's worth adding to the list. I have it here. So far on my list, guys, Apple, PLTR, Roblox, and NVIDIA on the main list. I'll update the banner at the bottom in a second. It just takes me a while to do that. Oh yeah, I meant to look at Oracle because you guys did bring it up. Oracle here up 2.6, 391,000 shares traded. Getting a little bit of a bounce from the lows recently here on this drop. I don't see anything great though. And Oracle is such a hit or miss. If they're not getting heavy volume, they're going to be choppy. Look at it yesterday, how choppy it was. That doesn't look great. The few days we've seen some good action on it. For the most part, they have gotten some really nice volume. This pre-market action is not telling me that you're going to get great volume today. It's only less than 400,000 shares traded. So it is a nicey stock. Volume can pour it in, at the market open. You might not get a lot of pre-market, but not one that I'm going to have on the list. So, all right, I think that's it. I think that's it for me, Peter. What else you got?
Yeah, that's. I don't have anything terribly different than what we talked about. I'm going to keep an eye on AMD. You've got to, in my mind, because it's been 2 days that it's been just going up like crazy. So now I got to watch it. I'm probably too late to the party, but I'll be there anyways. Tesla always on the list, so got to keep an eye on Tesla to see what it does, and then yeah, some of these usuals. SanDisk again. I'll watch despite the high price. I want to see what it's going to do in response to, the great earnings they had, but terrible price reaction to it. So we'll see what happens. Now, we do need to hand the chat room, I think, back because Brian's going to be trading live in the chat room. We know that Andrew, he's doing the rock star thing, and he's jetting off to Nepal because he just said, to hell with this. Spring isn't happening soon enough, and instead he's heading back to winter. He decides he needs to climb a mountain. So why not? Just and again, whimsical. It's got to be. He didn't mention anything to us when we talked to him again 2 days ago. Then suddenly yesterday, he's like, "That's it. I'm out of here. See ya." Yeah, he literally is going to Kathmandu. He's just cutting out. I love that. So, and I'm gonna get over. In the meantime, I'm gonna get over my my anger at AI because Alex, I have to assume you didn't give a specific prompt, but based on that image you posted, I mean, I don't mind the fact that we're holding up a Powell in it. What I mind is that AI thinks I'm really fat. So I don't know why this is upsetting me so much, but I get AI really just calls it like it sees it. I think unless you put a specific prompt in there to say "make Peter fat," then apparently that's AI does not have a high opinion of my health. So
Well,
maybe I
yeah,
need.
I think AI doesn't even have your height correctly because if we just go back here, this is not the case. I am not taller than Peter. I'll tell you that right now. I might look
Yeah,
sitting down the same height or taller, but no, 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 no. Peter's like
so
up here.
they guess they maybe they
You gotta
got my
stretch you
weight.
out.
They got my weight right, but they didn't get the height, so they had to go somewhere. So they put it all in my
Yeah.
face. Anyways, all right.
Oh,
I
gotta
feel
love
like I need
AI,
to go
man.
for a
Fun.
run right now. So, all right. Anyways, joking aside, guys, there's my mini rant for the morning. We'll let the
There it
chat
is.
room do their thing back
Yep.
there. So have a good trading morning there in the chat room. We'll be back with you in a little bit. Meanwhile, Carlos and I are going to continue with all our friends on YouTube. So have a have a great morning.
Have a great morning, guys. All right, let's continue here. Actually, since we're here now, Peter, let us know what our team is watching, our moderators, and then we'll get to some levels in just a second here.
I think, by the way, just as an aside, on that picture, I don't know if you noticed, like if you take a close look at the details, look at what the on both walls. Do you see what the actual graffiti is?
Yeah, I see Federal Reserve, inflation.
Inflation, and then it says
Yeah,
inflation on the other side. So apparently, we're angry about inflation. I assume
yeah,
that
not
seems to be
happy.
what we're angry
Trying
about.
to
Anyways,
trying to save the world from
I had no
inflation.
idea we were so angry.
Yeah.
What's up with us, Carlos? We need to chill out. Anyways. All right. Yeah. So, what am I talking about?
Yeah. Tell our members what our moderators are watching. This is gonna
Oh
buy me
yeah.
some
Okay.
time to put in
You bet.
to update the gappers list because it's so manual now. So I'll
You
update that,
bet.
then I'll do levels. Yeah.
Let's do that. Brian, who's going to be trading live in the chat room, he's going to be looking at PLTR. Hood. We didn't really talk about Hood this morning. It's been moving the last few days. They've had some news, both good and bad, and Hood has been up and down. So I understand why it's on his list. I haven't really, I have watched it sort of. I haven't loved the way it's traded. Like Wednesday was okay. Yesterday, not so good. So we'll see what happens with it, I guess, but not a target for me. Brian is also going to be watching Tesla and NVIDIA. Mike is going to be focused on just Apple and NVIDIA. He's also going to be looking at the scanners. Gary in the chat room is going to be looking at Tesla, MSTR, and Google. Kyle is going to be watching Hood and TSLL. So he's not going to trade Tesla directly. TSLL is one of those tracking stocks. You have them for most of the major stocks out there. This is a leveraged ETF based on Tesla's stock. So it's just going to move along with Tesla at 2 times the speed and at a lower cost. It's only a $12 stock versus, having to pay full price for Tesla. So it's not a bad option. I am going to be taking a look, like I mentioned, at SanDisk. I'm going to be watching NVIDIA. I'm going to be watching AMD. I'm going to be watching Tesla. So I think those are the top 4 for me. I know Carlos will be keeping an eye on Roblox for me, so I don't have to watch that. Maybe Apple. I don't have a lot of faith Apple's going to do something exciting this morning, but it did have earnings. It's sort of was the biggest earnings of last night, so I figure maybe I've got to keep an eye on it. So we'll see what happens. That's I think my list. That's what we're taking a look at, guys. As we mentioned, Andrew is not trading live in the chat room today. He's decided to take off for the mountains, and I sincerely love that. I just like the fact that he's like, you know what, he just made this last minute decision and he's off. And it's not like a last minute decision, to go, like a couple of cities away. He lives in Vancouver, right? It's not like he decided I'm just going to Seattle, I'm going to Calgary or something. No, he's going to Nepal. He's just like, I need to go back and see Everest again. I'm going. I don't even know if he's climbing it. I don't know if he's going just to hang out. Who knows? But off he goes. So why not? If you can, go for it. And I love that Andrew, when he decides he needs a break, you got to give him. He's true to form, right? Does he head to Ibiza? Does he head to like a beach somewhere? No. He goes to the snow. He heads to the mountains so that he can go climb in a place where it's really cold and you can't breathe. So, not what if I'm thinking I need to get out of here and, get a break, that's not where I'm heading to, but that's what makes the world a unique place and what makes him that uber A type personality, doesn't it? So anyways, this morning, like I said, we got Brian trading live in the chat. We got Carlos and I hopefully both trading live. Remember, Carlos didn't take a trade yesterday. We almost had a role reversal because I took an early trade on AMD. Although, true to my form, I got out too early on it. I'm going to do my best not to do that today on whatever trades I take. And then Carlos, we'll work with him to try and find something. So let's see what we get on this beautiful Friday. It's a, in the end of a great week. What a nice, busy, active week we've had, and I love it. So I've got high hopes. I think it's going to be a good morning. Now, I'm always cautious when I say that because every time I get like too excited, that's usually when like I don't find anything, right? Or you don't get the good trades. So try not to be too excited. That's what happened to Carlos yesterday. He got so excited that nothing happened. Just didn't happen. Okay. Switching over my platform here as we talk to get open. So my trade setups, just to get you guys ready for the open, depending what you're looking for. I mentioned that there's a couple that I'm watching. SanDisk, I don't have a super strong opinion on SanDisk. It is absolutely overpriced, but it's down $35 in the morning. It's gapping higher. There might be a potential move higher because I still think people are going to be pushing it back to these highs, which it topped out at wow, $1,115. So that was the high of yesterday's trading session. So that's great because that gives us like $70 from or $60 from the current price almost. So there's a fair amount of room. If we can get a pullback about $20 maybe, then there might be an opportunity for a long and a limited number of shares. We'll see if we can get a trade on SanDisk. Hopefully it doesn't go too much before the open, so we can't take advantage of that. The other one that I'm mentioning is AMD. And AMD's just had such a strong run for the last 2 days. I'm thinking today's maybe a pullback day on that. We could even have an inside day. You could trade within that beautiful range it set yesterday. So I'm actually looking for AMD to move higher and then drop. So we'll see. It's right now sitting at 349.20, let's call it. If it moves up to 350.20, so about $1 higher, I might be looking at a short. Of course, it depends what happens between now and the open. We still have 7 minutes, so lots of time for this whole picture to change, right? So, I like to sort of set up my idea of what I'm looking for, and then, if the situation changes, you reassess, right? That's. But my plan for right now would be a potential long on SanDisk, a potential short on AMD. Again, I reserve the right to change my mind and reevaluate at any point. But for now, that's what I've got, and that's what I'm looking for. And the other stocks, I said, well, I'm not going to actively watch Roblox. I'm going to leave that to Carlos because I don't really know. The volume's low. It's tough for me to figure out what it's going to do. I do like, I don't know. I was going to say that I like NVIDIA, but then I sort of thought about how NVIDIA's traded this week, and it hasn't been a great week for it. Yesterday, it did get a drop off the open, but it just didn't give an opportunity. And then look what happened after the open, right? It was really, really bad trading. So you either took that one move lower or you got nothing. So NVIDIA is a cautious maybe for me. I don't know if I'm going to go there. The other one that I did mention was Apple, and I'm not sure what to do with Apple. Again, not at the all-time highs, but definitely at the short-term highs. But it is moving downwards after the gap up after their earnings. So I'm thinking that I'm going to have to wait and see. Apple's usually good for a long, right? It likes the long trade sometimes at the open, but it's looking weak right now. So I'm not sure what to do with that. I don't have a directional play yet. I'm going to wait and see. If maybe it can do that little VWAP retest, right? The sort of the 1 minute range breakout, or if it takes a little longer, the 5 minute move. Speaking of 5 minutes, or exactly 5 minutes to the open, then I can sort of reassess on that basis. But for now, I'm just going to watch Apple. Yep. So there you go. That's what I'm looking at. That's my evaluation criteria.
Love it.
And Reddit. Oh, I forgot about Reddit.
I like Reddit. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't
know. Watching that one. We'll see. Friends, I forgot to do levels. Let's do levels here. I just got 4, so it'll be quick. Apple 282.42 is the high of the pre-market there, so I'm just marking that down. And then towards the bottom, 278 is the low of the pre-market. They're And then below that, highs and lows for the last 2 trading days looking pretty good on Apple. And again, we'll see how this does. Towards the top, before we get to the top, actually above the pre-market high, there is this area here. I think it's worth marking down. It's going to be 280.77. Got a couple of days slamming into. I think it's worth having. And then above the pre-market, you got 2 clear levels, 284.48. And then right up here, we'll keep this one 287.40-ish. You might see a little hesitation around 285.98 before we get there. So we'll see if that's the case. But there it is. You got plenty of levels, top and bottom. PLTR is another one that's actually moving pretty well pre-market right now. You can see it there. Since 7 a.m. started moving nicely. High of the pre-market 143 at 25. The low is going to be down at 140.50. It's a little bit lower right over here, actually. We'll get rid of this one there. Delete. There we go. So once you do that, you're pretty set, and you have a lot happening in this area. There is a level in the middle here I think it's worth noting, 141.38. You got a couple of days slamming into that. And then above the pre-market highs, you have 145.18. And then right up here, another great level, 147.82 towards the bottom. Plenty. Previous day close, highs and lows. All set for you there on PLTR. Roblox, man, big drop. Pre-market action a little choppy right now after yesterday's massive sell-off here. Down 24% this morning. 44.50 is the high of the pre-market. The low at 41.35. So there it is, a little bit higher actually. 41.35. And then we haven't been here in a while. Very long time, guys. 2 years back. We're going now. So 2024, if we zoom in a little bit here, we got a couple of levels. One right in here, 42.93. Above, we have a little bit at 45.92. And then one more towards the bottom, just in case, is going to be around this 40.45 level. All right, last one before we get into it, guys, and that's about almost 2.5 minutes to the market open. NVIDIA getting a little move here just now, creating a new pre-market high. We'll wait for that to settle down. Let's focus towards the bottom. Low of the pre-market is going to be 199.78. Oh, look at NVIDIA doing some stuff. 2 minutes for the open here. And then towards the bottom there, we do have 197.12. Plenty of stuff happening here. Highs and lows for the last 2 trading days. The next level on the way up, as this pre-market high settles, is going to be 203.18. And then highs and lows for the last 2 trading days all the way up here. Let's see how this does before we mark down our pre-market high. And that covers our 4 stocks for today that we'll be watching. Let's see how this market opens. We'll get settled. We'll get our 1 minute in here. We'll get our 1 minute, our 5 minute. We'll get ready to rock and roll. All right, excellent. Here's Apple. And here is PLTR. All right, good stuff, guys. Friends, hit that thumbs up over on YouTube if you haven't done so already. Really appreciate it. It does help us out a ton. And if you're new here, we're live every Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. all the way to noon. So make sure to subscribe and come back and join us every day. The market is open. All right, Peter. Make sure you're not on mute.
I am on mute. Sorry.
There you go.
Where's my 1 minute to the open alarm? Why did that not ring today?
Don't know.
Huh. That's weird.
Okay, getting our market atlas set up here so we can see what's taking place and where. Gonna update some of these tickers. Just getting set up, guys, as we get close to the market open here. All right, good luck, everybody. Happy Friday. Let's trade well, going to the weekend knowing that we follow our rules and stayed within our trading guidelines. Very important on Fridays. Important every day, but Fridays are definitely special. There's no question. Okay. There's the bell.
There we go. There's the opening bell. Let's see what we get here. Come on, AMD. What are you going to do?
Here we are. Justin, welcome. He says he's new here. Welcome. We use Interactive Brokers as our broker, Dash Trader Pro as our platform, and just take a chance to welcome Joe. Joe, welcome to Lambos and Garbage Truck family, my friend. I saw that a little bit earlier. Great to have you part of the Lambos and Garbage Truck community. All right, Apple doing some stuff. Looking at PLTR, also take off. Roblox, nothing yet. Nicey stock, so volume comes in a little bit later. Nothing on Roblox yet. NVIDIA. Very weird start to NVIDIA. Look at this candle on NVIDIA. It's just like it's just gap down and
gap
it's just
down
it's so
and then
weird.
popped up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Weird
it is
start
weird.
there. Normally don't see that. All right, NVIDIA showing some strength here on our market atlas. It looks so balanced out right now. Let me see here. Actually,
Oh,
more to the upside actually. Just a little bit more to the upside. All right, NVIDIA. What you like, Peter? What you see out there?
watching AMD closely here. Now I'm thinking that AMD is a long. I'm just really hesitant to get into. See, look at that. I should have maybe got into it. It's popping now. Thank you
Okay.
to our friends here in the chat. They pointed out to me the order book to the top side, pushing up to 355 potentially. Seems I'm jealous. I'm always jealous of somebody.
Yeah. Is it me or is this price action weird? I'm gonna restart my platform real quick. This looks funky.
Yeah.
Let me just restart
AMD
that.
looks funky to me too.
Is
I'm
it?
not sure if
Oh,
it's
it does.
the
Okay, so
platform.
then it's not. Oh, okay, yeah, because it does look
Well,
weird.
yeah, I was actually thinking that like when the opening bell rang, it didn't even move. It didn't move right away. So I was thinking, what's going on? So I think AMD wants to go green again. I missed the entry. I shouldn't have been such a chicken. If I got in where I was originally looking at it, it would be great right now. Silly me.
All right,
All
looks
right,
like
Apple's
same for
also pushing
you
higher.
guys as well. Here it is. Yeah, Apple doing some stuff. PLTR as well. Roblox. Still not getting better volume, but still not huge. Roblox is just acting weird too. I feel like the price action is the volume's coming in very strange. I don't like it. What's going on, guys? And it could not be the platform. It could just be the way the market is trading and the way we're getting information. It doesn't have to be the platform. Looks like because it's happening across a couple of tickers.
Well, as Andrew would say, Atlas, it never lies. It never lies. Follow the money. You can sometimes know where a stock is going. AMD, it went green momentarily. Let's see if it can go green again. Here it is. It's green again.
AMD.
Carlos.
AMD.
Yeah, AMD. Looked like it was going up to touch the 355. It got within 4 cents of it. And again, if I'd got in at 351 where I was looking at it, I'd be so happy right now.
Yes, you would be 355 tons.
Oh, there's the 355.
Yeah,
it hit.
Look at that.
Okay, well, there you go. That was the call.
Beautiful.
So, like I said, I had a setup in mind in AMD. Remember when I talked to you guys about 7 minutes before the open, and I was short bias. But as we moved into the open, it moved higher quite aggressively. And as was pointed out to me, there was a whole bunch of orders sitting at 355 on the order book. So it was clear then at the open. I actually changed my perspective to think that it was a long. I just was hesitant. I couldn't find an entry that I loved. And, well, I hesitated. Let's be honest. I hesitated, and the thing popped on me, and then the risk to reward was too eroded. So yeah, it turned out to be a long. It was a good trade. So there was the setup. It was right there. I have to act faster. I gotta work on my reaction time, Carlos, this weekend.
Yeah. I was waiting for it. Paco. It's not me, the chat.
Yeah, Paco. Yeah, look, I resemble that remark. I don't like it, but I can't argue it.
Oh man. All right, where's the action, guys? Where's the action? I can't go 2 days without trading. That's not acceptable. We gotta touch something today. We gotta stab something. We gotta eat. We gotta.
Oh, we
gotta go hunt.
Where's my Tesla chart? What the hell?
Tesla?
There it is. What's
NVIDIA's
Tesla doing way down here?
NVIDIA's interesting here at the VWAP. Level 2 is pretty much, I want to say balanced. I don't see anything. Oh no, hold on, that's not NVIDIA's chart. Make sure I'm looking at the right chart. That's AMD's. All right, let's look at NVIDIA. NVIDIA, oh yeah, NVIDIA looks rather weak towards 199.90. 199.90.
Oh.
All right, look at NVIDIA here on the VWAP breakdown. Man, I gotta say, I'll be honest. Like I'm didn't expect NVIDIA to start like the day weak, given such a sell-off yesterday, but that has nothing to do with the price action right now.
No, NVIDIA does seem surprisingly weak,
Yeah.
especially compared to the rest of the industry. SanDisk is not doing much here. Remember, I said I was looking for a pullback and then a potential move higher.
Yep.
It did sort of do that right at the open. I was staring at AMD at the time, but now it's gone up and back down again. So that's not loving it. And I got to imagine the spread's pretty big. What does it look like here? Yeah, the spread's like $3.50, $3. That's I just find that hard to manage. That's a big spread.
Yeah. Gonna wait to see if NVIDIA does a VWAP breakdown here. It's a little bit early, but I like the way Atlas looks towards the bottom. It's not fully bearish, but it's more, right? It's more bearish than bullish, but they still got some orders up here, so it can go either way. Let's see how the next couple of candles open up. The next candle, let's see how the next candle opens up. I've got 30 seconds for that one. I'm just hoping that this one doesn't run, and then I can trade this as a VWAP breakdown, which is a little bit early, but I think it can still work, at least towards the low of the day. Stop loss 201.80-ish, right in this area. So at least got almost a 2-to-1 there, depending on how our entry goes here. But don't drop yet. 10 seconds. Pull back. And then, okay, here's a little pullback, confirmation that we are still weak.
Oh, look at that pop.
All right, so, oh, no. Look, come on. Hey, okay, I got a good entry. I'm short NVIDIA, guys. Short NVIDIA. Let's go for, hopefully, that 200 down there. We got tons of orders there. Short NVIDIA, stop 208.80-ish. Basically right in this area above the V up. We don't want to see it go above that. But the price action looked great. I love the way this candle set up. You saw it go up and then kind of get slammed down. Volume increased drastically whilst it was doing that. So I'm hoping that this 200 pulls the price down. You see tons of orders, like Atlas showing 71K down here, guys, as far as orders. So I'm hoping that pulls that down. So 71,000 shares, not orders, excuse me, shares, right? So let's hope that we get that pull down. So stop loss 201.80. Again, it's not completely bearish because we do have some orders at 203. But let's see if the VWAP can do its job. So stop loss slightly above VWAP. Never at VWAP because the stock does this a lot. You will get stopped out a lot. I mean, not you. I will get stopped out a lot if my stop loss is always at VWAP, right? Because constantly we battle with this, and then sometimes it doesn't work, breaks through. Other times this becomes a great rejection and we get the pull down. No, don't hit 201 or 80. Don't hit it. Peter, what's happening? Peter.
I'm just pocoing over here. That's all right. Just as AMD
Stay alive,
trade,
man. I need you.
I had the call on it. Like, just take the trade already. Why?
Yes.
Anyways, I'm fighting myself constantly.
That's brutal.
Look at that move. Perfect. I hope somebody out there took it. I hope a few of you took that trade. It was a great trade.
Let's see if we can survive the stop. The pullback here on NVIDIA is battling. It's gonna stop me out. Okay, it stopped me out. That's a shame. We had I think it had a good opportunity to head lower. All right, let me see. All right. Oh yeah. Ouch on AMD, man. Ouch. Yeah. And Atlas is AMD. Yeah, Atlas did look strong. So you got good confirmation on on Atlas too. That 335, 355. Some people took that trade for you, Peter, so that's good. NVIDIA. Wow, NVIDIA doing complete opposite of what the supply and demand is right here. I'm actually impressed. I was able to do that push up with such the demand that's at 200.
Apple hasn't really gone anywhere, so it's a little tougher, I think.
Hmm. We'll
Up and
come back to
down and
NVIDIA. I don't believe you,
back at
NVIDIA.
VWAP.
I don't believe you, but we'll come back to it. All right, I don't believe it. I think it might fake us out here. Let's see. AMD. Oh, AMD 358 now. Reddit at the VWAP. Yeah, Reddit's up 10%. Rejecting the VWAP now. So Reddit was on my secondary list. Volume is a little bit lighter. Might be coming for a... I don't have levels for this actually. I gotta do levels real quick. So give me a second. I love the pre-market. Well, I love the day, and I would take that 158. Mark some levels here. Off the daily. I don't know. Reddit looks like a good short. Let's see what the Atlas has here because
Reddit does look like a short.
Yeah, and but the only way I see it, the setup is taking it as a 5-minute ORB, and that's far out. Like a 5-minute ORB is it's all the way down here. We're coming up to it now. So here we're coming up to it right now. Actually, I think it's far from the VWAP though. This is it right here. This will be the 5-minute break. Yeah, I'm thinking Reddit short, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Reddit short here. I'm doing the 5-minute RB. I know we're far from the VWAP, so my stop loss will be can't go too far above VWAP on this one. We'll have to be actually well below it. We're looking at 163 maybe. But let's see. So short Reddit for the 5-minute ORB. It looks very weak. I'll be honest, Atlas is not giving you a whole lot.
No.
Because it's one of these stocks that you don't have a lot of volume. But if 158 looks okay. 2,000 shares is not a. I guess 2,000 shares is a lot when you don't have a lot of volume. So I guess that is a lot. So let's see. It looks weak, and I got my eyes on NVIDIA. I think NVIDIA, if that 200 stays there. Because it's done this before where he fakes us out and then eventually goes back down and gets those orders. It just does it in a very nasty way. But let's see if Reddit can lose this low here. So short 5-minute ORB, 158. We've got a couple orders here, not a whole bunch. Looking to see to get into this area. We'll take a partial below 150. Yeah, I'm trying to get at least 1R. Okay, there we go. There it is. No, come on. Drop. 150. Oh, I might give us 157. Wow,
Look at that.
It's looking nice, guys. Let's see if
Sandix.
157.
Damn it.
Oh,
I had the call on that too, but I didn't trust that spread. It was way too big. That was
come on.
That was the move. I thought it would make it a little earlier, but
yeah.
No, it has. What we're looking at your Atlas here.
Yeah, I'm on Reddit looking for the 157 breakdown.
Okay.
Oh, come on. Just do it. Low volume price actions are so different, guys. They're jumpy. Spread goes to 50 cents, 30 cents. Come on, break down. You got 155. Break the 140.
Lower on AMD.
There it is. Give me that. Give me that. Yes. All right, come on.
Yeah.
Continue lower. Give me that, please. Oh
Gimme.
man.
Gimme.
Yes. All right, let's see. The bids keep moving lower. 155 is next. That's where all the bids are at. This looks very nice, guys. Really nice 5-minute engulfing. It's such light shares, right? And this is what happens with these tickers. Look at the light volume. This can change very quickly. So it can go against us very, very quickly because it's just not that much volume being pushed around. So you got to be careful on these pullbacks. You could be back at break even in no time if the momentum does not continue. So let's hope it does for us here. I still got, oh, NVIDIA. I took my ISO for 2 seconds. And look at NVIDIA. I knew it. This thing is going to drop, man. Oh.
You knew it.
I want to be back in this. Oh, man. All right, let's focus on this. Reddit, you got to make me a lot of money now because you messed up our payday. Our NVIDIA payday. Oh, come on. Don't you hate this? Look at NVIDIA.
Yeah, but would you been able to get back in? Would you take in?
I probably would have a little bit of FOMO-ish. I probably would have chased it for a scalp, like saying, "Hey, you know, I can probably get the same." And yeah, I probably would. Nah, you know, I can. I don't know. I'm not sure.
All right.
I'm not sure. Without looking at it, I'm not sure. Yeah. I want to say yes, but yeah, you're right. It's not really a setup here. But I was so I was so convinced it was gonna go to 200. I was waiting. Like I said it. This is a fake out. This looks like a fake out to me. There's not enough orders up there, and I think I would have because we've done that before. Let me focus on my Reddit trade that's not moving and going anywhere.
Oh wow! Look at that. Oh, I hate. Never mind.
Yeah.
No, NVIDIA's doing nothing. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm not even looking at it. Come on, Reddit. Do something.
Roblox has had a good move higher here off the open.
Did it get the volume? Because the volume was lacking on that thing big time at the open. Not volume,
really.
But movement was
got a little volume, but it's still. I mean, I guess it's not bad. Now that I look at it, we're averaging about 300,000 shares a minute, so that's pretty good actually. So yes, it did. I changed my mind on that. That's very good. That's twice the volume that AMD's getting, for example.
Brad, you took NVIDIA too? Oh, nice. I'm glad you did, man. I'm glad someone did. It just looks so... On Atlas, it looks so good. I was early on the take. So I did that VWAP nonsense, but I knew that it could have an opportunity to come back, and if it did, it was going to probably go for that 200. I hope it keeps dropping for you. I don't have it up on my screen right now. I'm probably not going to bring it up. Come on, Reddit, do something. It's going the other way here. I'm hoping that the level 2 supply and demand does not change. I hope it continues lower. We got orders at 155. What is this? 155.25, just under it. We got a couple of orders. Actually, right at 155. If I can get 155 on Reddit, I'll be very happy. And all the sins for NVIDIA are forgiven. 155. How about you guys? What you guys are doing? Apple, good breakout. Okay, we'll take a look at it in a second. Nice. Firebait Clay. I hope so, man. I hope that we can get the 155. All signals look good for it. Here's what I'm looking at. Look at this beautiful market atlas. I know it's light on volume, but still, the volume where there is volume, it's in the areas where I want this to go to. So I'm hoping that we get the drop here. Let's see. Here it is. We're digging into 157. That's where we had the support last time. Okay, pushing through it. Very nice. So we went through 156.90. Keep going. Don't stop. Don't. It's not enough volume. It's just so slow, guys. It's just not enough for juice to get ready to continue the process here. So we're there. We haven't made a new low yet. Well, there it is, new low now. I want to really try to hold for this 155. Our new low 156.49. Apple new high of the day. Sweet, man. Sweet.
Yep. Apple went to a new high.
Come on, Reddit.
Wow.
Bend the knee. Give in. Bend the knee, baby. Get down to 155. We deserve it.
NVIDIA's red.
You kidding me? What you mean it's red?
No, it's red on the day.
Wow.
Sorry,
Son
man.
of a gun, man. Son of a gun.
Yeah.
That could be my go home happy Friday trade. Wow. Reddit is struggling, guys. I'm getting impatient on Reddit. I might take a little bit more off. Atlas is telling me to wait and relax, but the price action when it pulls back like that and we're struggling to get lower gets me concerned. But here's what we're looking at. So we have this levels here, 156, 155. Nothing really up here, just not much volume. But when the price action starts doing this, you know, with the lack of volume, it's so easy to shoot up to my entry so quickly, and we don't want that. So debating whether we take a partial here just in case or be patient. What do you guys think? And whatever group has the most, I'll do the opposite because usually the masses lose.
Tell me what you think so I can not do that thing.
Not do that. Oh, man. Yeah, it's taking too long. It's taking too long. Listen to Atlas. Yeah, that's the smart thing to do. I think that's a smart thing to do. I think it is. Atlas is still showing 156. Well, massive orders. Mike, what did you do? Mike is partial on Apple. All right, so Mike got in Apple. A little bit of a late entry. So might be getting stopped out of break even, and he's out at break even. Okay. Right, if it crosses the 9, I am taking another partial. I mean, it's right on here on the 9. It's crossed it really. This is probably a cross right now. Yeah, this is borderline. We're ready to exit if it comes up to that 160. Let's see if Atlas is gonna hold the line. Let's see if Atlas is gonna hold the line and pull through, friends.
Hold the line.
Hold the line. All right, what else we have?
I thought you were gonna take more off down there. You decided not to. Decided to hang on.
I was debating whether to take some off here, wait for the 155, because we had tons of orders. Now though, since we moved up, there's more orders at 156 now. So I was debating whether I'd be patient and wait, you know, to get down to 155, and then it pulled back on me, and now it's still showing very bearish. But again, I like the fact that we're pulling back so much here. So let's see what it does here. Carlos, on the funded account, is there somewhere we can see if you are no longer qualified for a payout? Yes, the funded account will tell you. Let me see. There's I have to log in and show you, but it'll tell you where that you're not eligible no more. Big red letters. You can't miss it because you go to that screen a lot. It'll be in your journal. So if you go to your journal, it'll be in red letters right in front and center. It'll tell you you're not eligible, and it'll give you the reasons why. So if you don't see that banner, it should have. I don't know why we don't do that, but it should have a banner that says, "Hey, eligible," so you know clearly. Okay, I'm eligible. You don't have to guess whether it's showing or not. It should just say it: status eligible, not eligible. Is that hard to do? I mean,
I
from
don't
a
know.
user's, from a user standpoint, I think it just makes sense from a user interface. So we gotta see if the guys could do that. So then you don't have this question: Hey, am I eligible? Am I not? Is the red letter showing on my screen? Right there: status eligible, not eligible. Plain English. I think that would be very beneficial because, and I'm not picking on you, Bar, but we get that question a lot. So that means the interface could be a little bit better when it comes to that, because we get that question all the time. Hey, how do I know am I eligible? Especially people that are in the green, right, and doing well, they want to know. So I'll send that suggestion in to the folks that make this happen. I don't see a banner. No, it's not a banner. There's only a banner if you're not eligible. It comes up in red letters. It'll say you're not eligible for the payout, and it'll tell you the reasons why. And if you're eligible, it's blank. But blank is never good because then it's questionable.
Right.
I don't like blank. People like, they like, clear.
Yep.
Green, red, yellow. You know
Exactly.
exactly what that means. Go, stop, slow down, or go faster for me and beat the light. But it's very clear what that means.
Yep.
So I think we need to do that. This way is straightforward. This is like watching paint dry, man. I got into the slowest trade possible. Oh, see, that's a different story. I'm talking about just trading terminal funded account. DAS, I don't know anything about the DAS funded accounts, how they work really. You have to email the support team because I have no clue how it looks.
We don't have control over the programming there, so we can't. You got to take whatever the functionality they provide, but
that's a whole different ball game there.
Yeah.
Hard DDT still showing bearish, but it's coming up against my entry pretty quickly here. And then it gives us hope, and then it takes it away. Hope, and then take it away. Not that we're trading on that, but we're trading our plan, but that is what these candles are doing right now. Back and forth, back and forth. What else can I look at here? Guys mentioned Apple. Apple did hit look at it, hit our level perfectly, 284.48. Remember we had this level of the daily, hit it just beautifully there, very nice. PLTR. Oh, PLTR had a nice Peter had a nice VWAP breakdown. So this one failed, came back up, but then look at this one here again. This is pretty nice. So that's good. And you would have still been in this because your stop loss would have been above the VWAP. So this is working out pretty nice there.
Yeah.
How's your AMD, Peter? At 400?
Yeah.
Actually, it came back.
Yeah.
It dropped back.
It did.
Okay.
I would theoretically. Well, I'm not sure if I would have got stopped. That depends on where exactly my entry would have been, but.
Yeah. True. Because but you're right, because you did call this very early. I remember now. You called this very, very early.
Right.
All right, I'm looking at RDDT on the other hand, under the chart here, guys. So just back and forth right now. Nothing crazy. Just watching paint dry. Trying to see what else we have here. Tesla. Pretty quiet. Sideways for the most part. And what else? SanDisk to the moon. SanDisk to the moon. Into the green. Up 4.2. Stock is awesome. You could take 3 shares on this and do pretty well. So yeah, there you go. SanDisk doing this thing. NVIDIA. Oh wow, NVIDIA. You went all the way down to 199. So it did go red. Oh man, that's beautiful. And now bouncing back a little bit. So shout out if you took NVIDIA. That's very nice. PLTR. PLTR dropping some more. You guys mentioned PLTR. I didn't have it on my radar because it's such a hit and miss stock, man. But today, actually, that's a good breakdown from the VWAP. I would have definitely taken that. The second retest like that, such a clean pattern. Yeah, I'm taking that. That looks very nice. All right, RDDT might be stopping us out here, coming up to 159. Let's see. Yeah, it just seems like it's, although it's back and forth, it seems like it's changing the trend. You see the 9 moving average kind of leveling off a little bit. Seems like it wants to maybe test the VWAP. Unless we start making some new lows, we gotta start losing this 158, or else we're in trouble. As far as, you know, not making more and getting stopped out of break even. We gotta lose this 158.
The market is pushing higher, Carlos. All-time highs.
Yeah, it doesn't
How
help
about new
me.
all-time highs? How about more? More.
Yeah. Oh, MU. Sorry, guys. See the messages. MU. MU is moving. I think we never called him MU, but we can. Technically is.
We haven't called it that. No.
No, I gotta get out of it. Reddit. Or do I?
You sure? I don't know. I mean,
Don't know.
where's your entry? Oh, over one.
It's right here.
161?
Yeah. No, 160.50.
160.50.
Yeah. So it's I don't know. Bids are also the downside too, but although they're to the downside, they keep creeping up. Like it was 156, it was 155, then 156, now 158. So they're not pulling the price down in this case, and I think it's just because there's not enough liquidity to do so. So all we're doing is we're just pushing the price higher. We're not really attracting the price lower. There's just not that much volume. All right, let's go back to MU. What is the madness? My goodness, look at this thing. This is out of control. All-time highs for MU. That is beautiful, guys. What a beautiful chart too. Look at that. Just took off. I don't see how I would have traded this. Let me look at the 5 minutes just to take a peek at what's going on. There's no pullbacks.
No.
There's absolutely not one pullback. This just took off. So yeah, this would
Someone
not been
had to have
tradable.
faith it was going to move and just take it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. That's a tough trade. That's not an easy one. Maybe if you're trading previous day close breakout, I could see that happening. You could see that here. Previous day close breakout. You got the breakout, the retest of that support level, which is similar to what we do with the VWAP, right? That breakout, the retest of that resistance now becoming support, which is what we do with the VWAP breakout. You could have traded that there and then look at the takeoff. So that could have worked out well. Looking at Reddit on the other hand, we're starting to go a little bit lower. We just got to break that 158. That's been our problem the last couple of minutes. So let's see if we could do it now. 158.50. But yeah, MU. Just awesome, guys. This market is so resilient. The AI is real. PLTR. I feel like Reddit. See, I was so into trading Reddit. I want to trade around. I traded this crap, which is not moving. No, you know what? No, I'm being bad. I'm being harsh for no reason. The stock is yeah, I'm being harsh for no reason. Let me calm my jets down.
You're angry. Green is green, man. It's a
yeah.
trade.
What am I
It's
doing?
just,
Yeah.
Well, wow, PLTR though did make a move down. I see you got that on the screen.
That's why I'm like, that's why I'm pissed. Both PLTR and NVIDIA. I mean, come on. This would have been like, we watch stocks long enough that we know what we will get in. Peter, there's a trade that I will take every day. So this breakdown, guys, for those who are new, right? Here's the breakdown. This pullback candle, I'm not going to jump in here, and this one does not give us your confirmation. So this is a failed VWAP breakout. I won't even take a stab at this. But this drop here, the pullback, and then this rejection here, I would have been in maybe not perfectly, but somewhere in here. Stop loss maybe at 145.18, usually above the VWAP. You guys see me do this all the time, every day here, live with you guys. and we would have rolled this thing down, baby. We would have rolled this thing all the way down here. So hopefully some of you guys that know this strategy already very well are took advantage, are trading it. Just look at that. So we're talking about another 50 cents lower. Why not? 30 cents actually. Why not? And it's not stopping. Going to 141.38 looks like. And I'm here in this. Yeah. Andrew, so I am running out of funded account codes. I still have a few, but not as much as I did. We gave away 100 and something funded account codes already. So what I want to do is I want to make it a little more incentive. So maybe we do one when we hit 500 likes. We'll do one, right? I was talking to Andrew what we could do to make it a little more incentivizing and slow down how many I'm giving away before I completely run out. And then I got to go back to the well and ask for more codes. Which I don't know if that's gonna be possible. If they say, "Hey, here's all the codes you have," and we just started giving one away every day, maybe we shouldn't have done that. Maybe we should have just kind of spaced it out a little bit. Yeah. I don't know, but we love. If you've been around long enough, we love giving away stuff. We just love giving away stuff. So we done membership, we done lifetime memberships, we done trips, funded accounts. We gotta see what else we can give away. I'm gonna talk to the boss, see what he has in his shed there that we can throw out to people.
When he's got in the Himalayan bag.
Yeah, the Himalayan bag, or what he brings back from the mountains. Books, yeah, books get tricky because unfortunately books are expensive to ship, right? So we don't ship books. It's just anything that has to do with shipping, we're not doing. At one point, we were shipping iPhones to people and laptops, and it's just such a pain when somebody wins and they're like in in Canada and then next to Alaska. How do you get that guy a laptop?
If we have the Amazon discount codes, then we can give those away because then you just use the Amazon shipping.
Well, here's the problem with the Amazon books, because they're ebooks, most of them. Right. Amazon for some reason doesn't give codes to certain countries. So when they when Andrew requests all these free codes, and Brian, I have a whole list of free codes of books. I have a ton. I have 3 of all their books. I have codes, but they're all only eligible in. Oh, whoa! Hold on a second. What was that about? Reddit. I'm trying to push this out here.
On Reddit.
Pop higher. I'm not gonna take a chance here. I'm gonna get out. I'm out. I don't know what was that about. Good. But but we're out. We made a little bit on this partial here. I don't know what's going on with Reddit here. But anyways, some of them are only Europe. So when I was sending people these codes, they're like, "Oh, I can't use. It's not eligible in my area." So it just became such a pain. Everybody I sent a code to, if they were not in the US, it wouldn't work. If they were in Europe, it was just too complicated the way Amazon does it. So we stopped doing it. Yeah, it's we'll find something. Can I use a chat room with Trading Terminal subscription, or do I need a BBT subscription? No, Trading Terminal is just tools, right? It's just your tools, Market Atlas, Journal, funded account, scanners, all that stuff is Trading Terminal, right? It's just $99 a month, gets you all the tools you need, simulator, all that good stuff. The chat room is separate. That is our education, live trading with Andrew, all the webinars, all the educational stuff is the BBT chat room. So, if depending on your experience, if you're brand new, highly recommend the chat room. That's you're gonna learn everything from scratch, advanced courses, webinars. Like if you're new to trading, that's where you want to go. They'll break everything down. They'll get you ready for trading. Some people are experienced. They don't need some of the educational stuff. They just need the tools. They go to Trading Terminal. We do have offers for both. So there's ways to, not both actually, for P Capital and the funded account and the BBT. There are some options to that, but it depends on what your needs are, really. But it doesn't come with the chat room. Wow, what happened to Reddit? Reddit just turned around, went north. I knew it was taking too long, this thing. I knew it.
You knew it.
I see you guys calling on Amazon. Let's take a look here. Amazon. Another one with a nice, beautiful breakout as well. PLTR. Wow, this is beautiful, guys. 141.38. I mean, it's trading so well right here. Heading lower. Really, really nice. How is Akanda? Akanda is halted. Just saw it come up here. It's halted, and look at this thing go. Let's take a look at the daily. This thing has been wild, guys. It is on fire. So here's this week. We opened up the week at basically it's Friday. This is
$10.
Thursday.
Yeah.
Let's say $10. Yeah, because somewhere in this area here. And since then, before that was that's under $5 just 2 weeks ago. And from there, 10. Yesterday went to 30, went as high as 50 yesterday, and today as high as 72. You can't make this stuff up. This is wild. Now, Peter, remind me, these guys do actually have a story behind this. There's actually some news, right?
Yeah, they did have some. I mean, the news is a couple of days old now, but I'm impressed that they're still moving on it, because usually, usually the moves happens and it fades. Now, this is a lot of. They did have a split which kicked all this off, right? They had a reverse split, a 1 for 4.5. Why 4.5? I don't know. But anyways, so it seems to be it's the split that really sort of caused everything. I mean, they had a little bit of buzz and that they're thinking that they're going to come out with a new drug, but they haven't actually released any details about it. So yeah, it seems to be largely just driven by that one event. This is a cannabis company, right? They're a cultivator, so there was expectations that they're going to benefit from the change in federal legislation. But cannabis and hemp cultivation. So there you go. Akanda.
There it is. And don't look up PLTR. Yeah, I'm gonna look at it. Man.
I like how they say
it's great.
Akanda aspires to reach international medical markets.
Yeah.
So they're not international yet, but they aspire to it.
MRAM was another one that was up yesterday too. Look at it go today. Up 20%. They were up like 80% or something yesterday. No, not 80. It's like 30 or something. It was a lot. But here is up another 20%. So this one also continuing as well. Those are two loafers we were watching yesterday. And man, what a run. So we'll see how Akanda opens up here in the next couple of minutes. We're close to 10:10, so it should be coming up here another minute or so.
That's interesting.
I am. Apple's up 5%, man. It is so strong, and gapped up and hit all the levels we had. These are daily levels, by the way, that we put here above the pre-market highs. And look how great this is trading here. Breaks through that, uses support, and now it's going for the next one. Let's see if we can get there. 287.80, right? So it hit this perfectly, man. I don't see how I would have traded it. Maybe 5-minute ORB. It is a little messy though. Here's the range for the 5-minute ORB right there. You do get a nice pullback. I love these candles like that buying pressure coming in and pushing it higher. So I could have traded in that way. And the great thing about it, this one too, and again, I got stuck with Reddit, friends. I got stuck with Reddit and just there's a lot that happened here that I could have taken, Peter, because now I'm still bitter about it taking my bandwidth away from other things. Because now that I'm looking at this and kind of dissecting a little bit, look at the VWAP breakout you're getting here. It's not clean, but you tie this VWAP breakout alongside with this 5-minute ORB and bullish pattern on the 5-minute. This is stuff we look for, guys. You can tie things up together like that. I mean, again, I don't know if this is questionable. I don't know if I would have taken this one, but I would have been watching it. Hopefully, maybe I would have taken it. I don't know. PLTR, we definitely would have taken PLTR. There's no question we would have taken this trade. But yeah, it's one of those days. One of those days. Reddit here is just messing around. They hit the VWAP and not doing a whole lot. And this is why we don't keep this. And you warned me, Peter. No, you should. As soon as I put this thing in the watch list, Peter was like, "Really?" I'm like, "Shit." And this is why the volume is just horrible.
Oh well, you know. Hey, look, it's a green trade, so
Yep.
that's okay. But I guess on the day you're probably still sitting a little red, right?
Oh no, I'm green on this trade, but I'm red on the day because of NVIDIA.
Red on the day, yeah.
Yeah, red because of NVIDIA. Yeah. So if this thing would have went down to break 158, then we would have definitely gone green. And if I would have taken most of it off here, down here, we probably would have been at break even, right? Very close to break even, because when watching the P&L, I was going a little bit green in this area. So it is what it is, you know. It is what it is.
Yeah.
If we would have taken PLTR, we would have been buying champagne tonight. Or Apple. But hey, we're sticking to apple juice this evening. Or whatever we have in the stock.
No champagne for Carlos. He's with the
no
kids,
champagne.
so he's just got apple juice.
Yeah, that's it. Just apple juice.
When does your wife get back?
She lands at 6 today, so she'll be back today.
Oh,
she
okay.
Left,
Oh.
Yeah, she left Friday. It was 7 days. She went for one of her cousin's wedding. Was getting married this week, so she went down.
Well, then you should have champagne when she gets back tonight.
Yeah, I could celebrate that.
Yeah,
for sure. Someone asked, what does Reddit look like on Atlas? Horrible. Just because there's just not a whole lot of volume, you know.
Right.
Right now it does look bearish, but when you have tickers like this one that don't have a lot of liquidity, Atlas doesn't look great, you know. So, Amit, you don't got to say it 20 times, man. I can give you an answer to that.
Wow, Amazon didn't quite get to an all-time high, but it tried. Got close.
Yeah. I'm just gonna hide these here so we don't have this whole thing, Amit, but I'll give you an answer. Just give me a second. You don't gotta spam the chat. But check your history. You're a good dude, so you could get a pass. It's not, I don't see a lot of negative stuff on your head, but yeah, thanks, man. All right, stop sending it. Do it again. It's not gonna be good, man. There may be a bag on a Friday. I don't want to be bad on Friday, but it's a good question, so I'll answer it either way. So the strategy here was a 5-minute ORB, right? For those that missed it, so the strategy came down here. Here's our 5-minute ORB range, right? This candle here is the 5-minute. So we took it as a 5-minute breakdown. The one thing I didn't like about it was how far we were from VWAP, but man, at that time Atlas looked great. So that's why we took a short partial, and then unfortunately we didn't get the drop to 156 and 155 too. We had a lot of 155. Speaking of Reddit, look at it go the other way, man. It is really pushing up the other way here. So yeah.
A couple of good trades out there. Like you said, we missed PLTR. We missed that breakdown on video, though. That was a little quick. Like I think it would have been tougher. PLTR was a slower setup, which I think was a gooder. My God, what kind of English is that? Anyways, it was a better sort of setup for what I would have looked for. Anyways, but I'm still just putting my head on the table here on missing AMD. I was right there. Stop being a wimp. Take the damn trade. Seems like I have the same lament every day. I'm gonna start over trading. Just
no. You know, one day, Peter, let's set a budget. And one day of the month, we just go ham. Like, okay, we're gonna spend
you can trade everything.
We're gonna trade everything with this amount, something reasonable, but not too crazy. I don't know, something reasonable. And we just go ham. And then when we hit that, we're done. And let's see what happens. I'm afraid that we're going to do well. And then we're going to try to do that every day.
Exactly. Well, I mean, look, that's more or less Andrew's trading style. He makes
That's
it work.
true. That's true. That's very true. Oh boy, oh boy. All right, let's see. So ask some question. Intel. Some people have been asking about Intel. Let's see. Intel. Yeah, Intel. You know what? I don't watch it, and this doesn't make me feel FOMO at all because I know this price action on Intel. It just doesn't fit my cup of tea, man. It really doesn't. It's very difficult for me to trade Intel. And it does this a lot. Like Intel, you could just go long or short, whatever, but it does this a lot. So let's see if we can get up here.
Yeah.
99.42 is your high of the day. And man, this thing is just on fire. Another one that has been just incredible. Look at this this daily here. They're in it. They're in it.
Well, it looks like Kyle in the chat room he'll be joining Eamon a little bit later.
Nice.
He did take along an Intel a little late, and John's giving you some trades there, Carlos.
Yeah, it's 10:20, so that's 10:22. Let's go check those out. And then we'll have Mike joining us shortly. Mike put together a very nice slide, which we'll share with you guys in a second here. So stick around for that in regards to risk management, the different trading vehicles. So I can't wait to show you that in a second here. But let me bring up our trades.
I like Amazon is sort of retesting the high here. It did a pullback. It's going up to retest. It had volume on the first test. I want to see what it does here. This is the potential mountain pass setting up.
Which one?
Amazon.
Amazon. Okay. Yeah. Amazon. Man, Amazon looks just like Intel a little bit, not 100%, but both of them pulling back a bit here. Intel, Peter, since you mentioned mountain pass. Oh, but Intel made a new high. Actually, no. No, it hasn't made a new high. So now it did. So that's out.
Like
that's out.
The problem with Amazon is it's got orders still to the top side. It hasn't reversed the order book yet. So I want to see those orders at 273 either get taken out or eliminated.
Yep.
High of the day is 273.30. So I don't mind if it takes those orders, but the 273.50, 274 orders I see on Atlas have got to pull off the book, and we need more added on the way down. So anyways, if that balances out, then I can take a short here on Amazon. If not, I might have to just let it go for now.
Let's see here.
And Intel now has gone higher, so it did push.
Yeah, Intel's rocking, guys. It is rocking here pretty nicely. All right, let's go to some of the trades of the morning so far from our moderators, our community. John's doing an amazing job putting this stuff together here. Here is Google for John. Oh, John with the high of day here. So got the breakout. Oh, I didn't get the partial up here. So John, I'm not sure what you were aiming for. What was your target? But went long here, unfortunately. Didn't hit his target. Came back, stopped out of break even. So it's good to see this because not always does it work, right? Sometimes you don't get what you're looking for. But again, he protects himself, put the stop at break even, and this is nice because you took the trade, you were in the opportunity, but you're not losing money, right? So that's good. And I know, Peter, you do this a lot where you get stopped out a couple of times before you get your move, but those stop outs, people don't realize that they're at break even, so you're not really hitting losing the $250, $150. You just stop at break even. You just didn't capitalize on or didn't get your move, right? So yeah, John, nice high of day break out there on Google. Just didn't get the movement. And here's Apple. Who's this? Alex on the palm tree. Now this is our our picture editor who created the pictures that we see usually on here. Oh, here it is. John said the target was yesterday's high. I'm not sure where that is, but it looks like yesterday's high was the target for John, and he didn't get it there. All right, so here's Alice on the palm tree. This is Apple. Beautiful, guys. Went long here for the reversal towards the VWAP there. Breaks the VWAP. got in for the VI breakout off the support, and partial, some more added towards the low here, and then pretty nice parceling here. I think it looks like he took everything out. It's a lot of parceling there. Maybe he thought this was it, but Apple said we're not done. I guess towards that R4, he has his R levels here, so maybe towards that area. Apple went up a little bit more, but still can't take away from his trade. Amazing trade, man. Apple is one of the better traders this morning, alongside Amazon, NVDA, and Amazon and Intel. All three of those looking really, really good. Who else we have? I think that's it. I thought I saw one more. Let's take a look here. Kyle, he'll be on a little bit later, but Kyle did take a trade. Who the stamp is blocking? What is this? I figure out by the price. Intel is Intel, but we're blocking the ticker. Looks like Intel based off the price.
Oh yeah, that's Intel. Yeah.
Intel, right? Okay. So Intel high of day looks like high of day breakout there. Partial, and Intel's not done either, man. But this is a good trade as well, because they start pulling back here before it's making this next move. So good stuff, Kyle. Kyle will talk more about that a little bit later as he jumps on the mic at 11 here. And Intel, you can see here, Intel trying to hit 100. Let's see it. You were asking me how Market Atlas looks. It's all good, John. We could pretty much tell by the price and what's in play. We kind of figure out what stock it is. Let's see. I was going to show you guys Intel. People are asking me how does Intel look on the Market Atlas. So we'll take a look here. We'll bring that up. Yeah, massive orders there at 100. As you would suspect.
For my side, I remember I was talking about the setup on Amazon. I did get short on Amazon.
Okay.
Remember, because we did not break the high of day. So remember I said there was two things I'm looking for on the retest. I didn't want to break the high of day, and I wanted to see some orders start to build on the downside. Now, those orders didn't go away on the top side as I was hoping, but there are some orders at a weird price, 270.60. We've got some orders that I saw come up on the downside to give me a little confidence. I'm in just over 272.40, so I've got about $1 stop, because 273.40, which is above the high of day, is my stop here. So I'm just $1 to the good. So I'm at 1-to-1 right on this trade right now, but I'm not taking a partial yet. Although I am moving my stop to break even, just so I don't get lose anything that may be too aggressive. But if it goes higher, it's likely to push higher through the high of day at this point. So there you go. So I'm in a no risk trade, first one of the day.
Nice.
We'll see.
Awesome.
We'll see what it does. See if it works out for me.
See, friends. Good morning, Mike. How are you, my friend?
Hey, good morning. How you doing?
Good. I love the racing shirt here. Look at this. Man.
Red Bull Racing.
We got F1 coming on this weekend, so
What they took off for like 3 weeks, like, or something. I'm like, why is it taking so long for the next race? It just felt like it took off forever.
because there's this thing like a little bit of a war in the Middle East, so they delayed the 2 races.
No, you can't do that.
Find another racetrack.
Find another
it's
racetrack.
Not exactly
damn it.
easy. Just
or have a
easy to
second
do,
race.
right? Just find another
Have
one.
a second race in the same place. Like, come on, you can't take away our fun here.
Do you know how long it takes to set up these races? That's
I know how long it takes. We don't care. They make the big millions, man. Make it happen. I don't care.
Figure
how long
it out.
takes.
All right.
Figure it
Carlos
out.
has got no sympathy. Okay.
No
fair.
sympathy.
Okay.
You know, now
Fair.
if
No
if
sympathy
you're
whatsoever.
if you're tight on money and you're not making money, okay, I got a little bit of sympathy. But you're like the Taylor Swift of racing. I don't want to hear no problems here, okay? When you're charging me $1,500 for a ticket down in Miami, $1,500 to sit on a turn that I'm probably gonna see the
I
cars
know,
3
it's
times.
crazy, right?
No excuses. All right,
Yes.
Mike. How's
Very,
your morning,
very
man?
crazy. Not too bad. I only took 2 attempts at Apple. Is what I took. Let me see if I can get Apple to pull up here so you can see. Where's Apple? How do I not have Apple? There we go. So why is my stuff not working?
Let me make sure
We're
I have
trying.
a screen here.
We're
I got
trying.
your screen.
Yeah,
Okay.
here we go. No, it's my air. It's
Oh,
user
okay.
error this morning. It's Friday. User error. So, I I attempted 2 trades on Apple. Why is my trades here? Oh, I must have something. Here, let me do some user error. User error. There we go. So I attempted 2 trades. This one right here on Apple a little bit early, a high day break. I actually should have been in closer to the break of pre-market high. Atlas had a ton of orders at 285. So I took that, got the partial, stopped out at break even, came back, and as it pushed back up to this 285, I got back in it. But I'll tell you, if you have replay in any sort that has time and sales, this will be a great example that you can watch just orders cycle through at a level. So when it actually hit 285, orders just kept replenishing and it just kept cycling and cycling and cycling. And then it popped up about 15 cents and it started cycling again. And then it dropped below 285 and started again with nothing but red orders. And when that happened, that's when I said, okay, I don't like the time and sales action on this. I'm not sure where this thing's going to go. So I ended up just saying, hey, I'll cut this at basically break even here. So just 2 small trades. I'm waiting on kind of a setup here for, let me get rid of this. I'm waiting for a setup on the MES is what I'm looking for a setup on. We got this 30-minute opening range that we have right now. We've set another green candle up here at the high. We have expanded, right? Because I closed that. Where'd my big calendar go? Sorry, everybody. I'm just no, I have a daily of there it is. Should be that one. Yeah, just a big daily. So you can see we finally got out of that range that I identified yesterday. That really happened yesterday afternoon and kind of pushed us up. So we're still in this uptrend, this bullish kind of sentiment on our daily. And then when we look at our 30-minute chart and we zoom in here as we get into the pre-market today, let me go to the 5-minute. It's better on a 5-minute. When we look at our pre-market today, we were kind of sideways, but we got this pop on the oil news. If something came out on the oil news, it was not very big, but oil dropped around this time and the SPY reacted positively at that time, right? So not sure what it was, but it caused the market, and then we pulled back. And then at the open, we really shot up. So we are definitely in an uptrend right now. Right now, we're kind of putting this pullback kind of candle that's going in. If we can maintain higher highs on this, or higher lows on this, if we don't lose this low here, I'll be kind of looking to take this back to the top side up here to 7,300 a little bit later today. But I do think we need a little bit of a pullback. Hopefully we don't lose more than about half this candle, and then we push back up into that. So that's what I'm looking at today. For the futures aspect of it, I'm not Just kind of going to be sitting on my hands this afternoon, waiting for the right setup to appear. So
Nice, man.
we'll see.
Peter, you're getting a nice move here on Amazon, man. You still in, I assume?
Yeah. I'm at my 2-to-1, so I just took my first partial. So that's good. I mean, it looks good to drop further, but we're right at the 50 moving average as well, which is a place where I normally like to take a partial because we can often bounce. So
yeah, I like that. The other thing that's nice about what the market's doing today, I think we're going to have somewhat of a breakout or probably a gap and go type day. I don't think we're going to retrace back into where we were yesterday. They like the news so far on the oil market, right, which I'm assuming has to do with Iran and their response. So there's news there, so it's positive. I think we should still be able to push on this.
Wait, is it just me or is it Mike's mic is going crazy?
Is my mic going crazy?
It was all choppy for me. I just want to make sure it wasn't just me.
It sounds like
I can't hear you, Carlos.
Yeah.
Is it still choppy?
No, it's good.
Not right now. No.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. It's weird, man.
It was
do you
choppy.
have the chat room open? I noticed that if I have the chat room open, it tends to do that.
Let me double check.
Actually, not when I'm streaming to the chat room, when I'm streaming to it. But it could be connection, yeah.
Yeah.
It's fine now, though. It's fine.
Yeah,
now, so.
probably a connection, maybe.
Yeah.
That's strange. Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see what it does. But Carlos, if you want to pull up that slide, yesterday you asked a good question about risk management, right? And I didn't really have anything kind of pulled there, but I really wanted to show you all that trading, regardless of the instrument that you're trading with, depends on your ability to do risk management, right? So as we look at this slide here, I went through and I put equities and then I compared it to the futures, a full contract size and then a micro contract, right? And we're going to use the base risk or max loss that you want to take on a trade as $100. And as you look at each one of these graphics, you can see, regardless of the instrument you're trading, you're still only losing $100, right? And it goes to understanding the fundamentals of risk management. Your stop loss that you select, whether it's on a equity like Tesla, or whether it's on a full-size future contract like the ES or a micro, you choose the stop level based on a technical level, not based on, hey, how many dollars do I want to lose or how many points do I want to lose? It's a technical level. Because if you just use a arbitrary, hey, I only want to lose 10 points, and you put it there, well, there might be a level that's beyond that, right? That can affect, or the price will gravitate towards, right? You look at Atlas and you see that there's a lot of orders there. So you probably want your stop above that in case it does pull back to there. And then it's just simple mathematics, right? You determine where your entry is, determine the risk per trade. For Tesla, in this example, it's $2 risk. So how many shares can you take? 50 shares. The ES, if I place my technical stop, I put my entry at 7214, and the extra step that you have to do with futures is you have to identify the risk per point that you have, right? So a point in the ES is $50 risk. A point in micro ES is $5. Now you figure out your risk per contract. You have a 6-point loss times 50. So you're risking $300 from your entry to the point. Then you take that 300, divide it by your max loss, and it tells you the number of contracts you can take. And in the case of the ES, you can't take the trade. You don't have enough. You're not willing to risk $300, so you can't take a contract. But if you trade the micro, you can end up taking 3 contracts because you're only risking $30 in that 6-point spread. Divide it by 100, you get 3.33. You always round down. That way you never go above whatever your max loss is that you want per trade. So this is just a quick slide that kind of illustrates the point of understanding that risk management is based upon an understanding of where to place your stop, where you place your entry, figuring out what you're going to risk there and applying it to what you're willing to risk. Now, one thing that I did not, but the one thing that I did, or the one thing that I did not put in there was that you need to make sure that before you enter, you also look at your profit target. So that's there as well.
Yeah. Makes perfect sense. This is important too because we see it all the time, man, where traders, new traders, not you guys here in chat, but newer traders that don't know much about how long maybe trading takes or the experience behind trading. What they'll do is they'll be horrible at this, right? At trading equities. They'll be really bad. They can't figure it out. And then they'll hop over from this to try to do this or try to do any other vehicles, right? But the part they haven't figured out is the risk management part of it, right? So they feel like, oh, I'm not doing well on trading equities, I'm going to hop over to this, and I'm not doing well on trading ES. I'm not doing well on trading the minis. And they go to all kinds of other vehicles, and they haven't figured out the part about, how to manage your risk appropriate, making sure your position sizing is correct and all that stuff. So it's important. If you can't do this here, you're most likely not going to be able to do it anywhere else. So you got to learn that risk management part of it as well. That's a big part of it. So very important.
Yeah.
All right. Awesome.
We're not comparing equities to futures, David. We're comparing how you manage risk.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Totally different concept than what you're implying. Well, you're all caps there in the chat. Risk management is applied the same across futures, options, equities, crypto, anything you want to trade out there. Soybeans, I don't care. Risk management.
Orange futures.
Risk management is the same across everything. You need to know how much you're going to risk. You need to figure out how to properly calculate that risk. And then you trade appropriately based on the risks that you want to lose. That's what we're having the discussion about. Much different than what's a future contract in a stock, right? You're absolutely right. It's completely different. A contract is just a contract. Owning a stock is you're taking ownership in the stock. So completely different instruments, but risk management is the same across the board. Know what you want to lose and abide by that. Otherwise, you're going to blow up an account. It's that simple.
Yeah. If you look at the book that used to be on our website, when I first was a member, learning how to trade, was Millionaire Traders, I think. I forget the actual title of it, but we used to have it. And the same concept. They talked to a couple of different millionaire traders that were trading different things. Some of them were trading commodities and soybeans, whatever you name. And the one thing you take away from all of them
This one, Carlos?
is that right there. Yes, exactly. There you go. Millionaire Traders. Great book, man. I enjoyed it.
I got you.
It doesn't get a lot of credit, but I found it very, very helpful for me to see how many different people trade and their different style. And if the one thing I got from every trader was that no matter what you're trading, no matter how good you are, if your risk management is not where it needs to be, it doesn't matter, right? So, very, very, I found it useful. Some people don't like the book. I liked it. Yeah, risk management is important across whatever you're doing. So,
Yeah.
very, very important.
Whatever you're doing.
Score.
So, because you could definitely get hurt in no matter what instrument you trade. That is definitely the truth.
Yeah. I traded NVIDIA. Got stopped out on that. Then we traded. I'll show you guys quickly here. What we traded. So it was my NVIDIA trade. We traded that one. Someone was asking, and then we trade. Oh, let me zoom in a little bit. Look at NVIDIA go. It went lower, 197. Oh, baby. All right, so here's NVIDIA. We traded that. We got stopped out. And then the other one we had was Reddit. Reddit was another one. We went short 5-minute RB, partial, and then stopped out of break even. And it's since then turned around pretty good. So not looking back here. So, and Peter, you just traded recently Amazon, I believe.
I'm still short Amazon. I've got one partial. It's bouncing like it often does right here at this 50 moving average. So I'm just waiting to see if it's going to go back up and stop me out, or down. Hopefully to the VWAP I can get another partial. So we'll see where it goes.
Tesla's making a nice move up to 390.
Yeah. See if it gets
Yeah.
there.
It found some support down at its previous day close today and then kind of pushed up. Not something that was on my radar today. I was not looking towards Tesla very much.
Mike, in random personal history, exactly 1 year ago today, I landed in France, heading to the south of France for our marathon.
Yes,
was-
I've been having flashbacks of that this week.
1 year ago today.
Nice.
So I was thinking about that. Like, man, in 3 days, in like 3 days, I would have been running a marathon a year ago. Yeah, crazy. One-time bucket checklist. We'll probably never do it again.
I don't plan to do it again. Nope.
Never again. Monday is May the 4th too. So
that would have been our marathon day. Yeah, I'll have to wear the shirt I got from the marathon on Monday. It's a great shirt, nice and light.
Oh yeah,
it's a good shirt, but
it
pulls so easily. It's got all these pulls in it now. Unfortunately, I guess I could wear. I've got a sweatshirt and a hat.
Yeah. I got a sweatshirt, the hat, and the shirt. Yeah. And somewhere I have the finisher's medal. I don't know where it is.
Yeah,
but it's somewhere.
I've got mine. Yeah, I think I know where it is.
Ooh, Kyle's running the Calgary Marathon. Good luck.
All right, yeah.
Nice.
Go for it. Just don't quit.
Yeah, you just walk if you have to. There's nothing wrong with walking. Just keep going. Get across that finish line.
Yep, it will be worth it.
Yeah.
Sure is. Welcome to a few people that joined here. Lambos and Garbage Truck Wilk 3. Welcome to you, my friend, and also Jack.
Yes.
I don't know, I'm not sure if I'm reading that correctly, but Jack, welcome to Lambos and Garbage Truck family, my friend. All right, excellent. All right, what else? Not bad, not a bad week.
Go. Come on, Amazon.
It's been a good week. I am. Today hasn't been all that great, but like yesterday, right, Carlos? For you didn't get any trades.
No trades.
Today, just a couple small trades on Apple, and I'm like, I'm good. I'm gonna go to the Devil Wears Prada 2 and enjoy the rest of my afternoon.
Nice. You're gonna go see it, Mike?
So,
you're gonna go?
Yeah, I'm going. I bought tickets yesterday for it, so we're gonna go.
Nice.
I don't know what it is about that movie, but I'm like, ever since I saw they wanted to do the sequel, I was like, yes, I want to go see that.
Hopefully they don't mess it up, man. Hopefully it's good. The first one was nice.
Know.
Me and my wife enjoyed it.
Yeah. They could mess this one up to the point nobody even ever wants to watch the first one again. So
The first one is a classic. I'll give
Yeah,
it.
it is, yeah.
It's not bad. I'm going to. I've got a charity trivia night that I'm going to tomorrow. I always struggle on these charity trivia nights because they don't. The two areas that I find they rarely ask questions. They don't ask anything about like financial markets or science. They love pop questions. They like history questions. Those aren't areas that I excel at. So,
yeah.
Oh well. I'll go.
yeah.
I'll go and drag my team down. I guess it's for charity. My objective isn't to win; it's to support the charity. So
Good, man. It's a good thing. Support the charities. Why not?
Yeah. Is Apple breaking out? No, Apple's not breaking out yet. I was looking, James, you asked, do you guys do this in your head? I'm wondering, what do we do in our head? I do lots of things in my head. Some are good, some are bad. Some shouldn't be discussed.
Great. Some should never see the light of day. Yeah.
Yeah. We all have those thoughts where you're like, why am I thinking this? Nobody needs to know this ever in my life. So, oh yeah. So I don't know. I'm gonna watch this MES, see if I can get an entry, see if I see something I like. But other than that, I think I'm gonna have a very calm day. Get ready for the movies and the weekend. And
That's good.
And some playoff hockey.
Yeah, we got playoffs. We got that. There's also NBA's got the playoffs going as well. A couple of things.
Yep, the Oilers are on the golf course. I have
Yeah.
no sympathy for you, Kyle. Sorry, not an Oilers fan.
You're not an Oilers fan? Well,
Yeah, I'm not an Oilers fan. I don't like Oilers.
okay. Do you dislike them or you just don't care?
I just don't care, but I have no sympathy.
Okay.
When they it's not like my hatred for the Detroit Red Wings. I despise that team. I wish them all the bad luck in the entire.
Wow.
Just like, oh, they haven't been in the playoffs for what, like the last 8 years, and they're like, oh, what are we gonna do? Yep, keep crying. Don't care.
Dark feelings.
Hope you don't
Look
make
at
it in the
you.
next 20 either.
Taking another partial here of another dollar to the good here on the Amazon trade. So I just took a partial.
Love you. See you in an
Yeah,
hour.
we can trade and chat at the same time. What's wrong with that?
Now we go for a walk.
Who's that?
Yeah.
Who's
I
going
got
It's
him.
Kyle.
for a walk? Oh, it's Kyle. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Kyle loves something and going for a walk. Gets talking to his dog.
Yeah, sorry.
That's
all
when you
good.
don't realize you're on the microphone. Whoops.
That's it, man.
Was that a
There's been-
toilet flush I heard?
There's
What was
been
that?
worse
No.
things in corporate
Oh,
meetings.
yeah. Sure.
There has been, that is for sure.
Oh man, that's so funny.
Yeah, Sean, I'm firing shots at all the Detroit Red Wings fans out there. No sympathy. Sorry.
Dang. Why Detroit? Why do you have a problem with Detroit so much?
It's as I grew up, just it's like why you don't like Toronto,
Okay.
right? Same thing. I want to keep I don't want to launch the artillery shell into the YouTube right now by saying
fair.
why.
No, say no more. Say no more. I get it. I mean, that's all I need to know. That's it's hard for me to argue when you make that comparison. So I'm like, yeah, it's
Yep. So that's what it is. It's just that. It's
Okay.
like so yep, see? There he is, David, Hockey Town. Are you sure about
you think, Carlos, like if you want to know that your phone is listening to you,
Yeah.
Like we were just talking on YouTube. I was doing nothing. My phone is sitting on my desk. I assume it's listening. Is YouTube listening? Somebody's listening to me because in my email right now, I've got an ad from Twilio. Why do I need that?
No way.
Discover how to
That
elevate
was
your
too
customer
fast.
engagement with Twilio's new RCS messaging solution. Like
Mm.
just because we were talking about them because they had earnings today, they're sending me an ad now. You
No,
know
well, you
that
searched them. Remember, you started looking at them. You went
I
on
guess.
Google and you searched
There you
them.
go.
That's it.
I
They got
guess
you, man.
that's true.
I bet you if I go to
Google's
Yahoo,
immediately
I'm
serving
gonna
it.
have a Birds ad. I'm gonna go right now. Let me check. I guarantee you, a Birds ad is gonna be there for the shoes. Because remember, we looked up Birds a lot. And let's see what
Yeah.
advertisement they load
You
up
were
for me.
looking up birds.
Ah, they changed to golf. Okay, but Birds, yeah, because we looked it up when it's got to be here
when they were in the
somewhere.
news.
In the news, yeah.
For the brief moment, the flash in the pan news that they were.
Yeah.
How quickly they came and went, eh?
Let me refresh, see if it comes up. What other place has ads? I know Yahoo still does it. There's other places still throw ads at you like this. Advertisement loading, no close.
I don't know. I try to stay.
Stuff their way, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah,
At least on
so-
this computer, I try to stay away from all that, right? Like I just try to
Yeah.
try. That's just me though.
Yeah, I don't do
YouTube,
any.
yeah, YouTube ads are always
Yeah.
listening.
I don't do any personal stuff on these streaming computers. I don't
You-
trust it.
You know where
You're
I
gonna get hacked.
really get you know where I really get ads that blow me away is on my phone. It's the phone that really gets you,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I'll be playing one of those mind wasting games while you're sitting at the doctor's office or the DMV. So you're just playing a game on your phone and it always has pop up ads. I'm
Oh, yeah.
like, why do I have an ad about this on my phone? Like,
Are so connected, man. It's crazy. And WhatsApp too. Like anything you speak on WhatsApp, it's gonna come up on a. Meta owns them, so you already know it's gonna
Yep.
come up on something. It's just insane.
yeah, it's
Um,
crazy. So
But that's
We'll see,
that's the
though.
business. All right, friends. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up over on YouTube. Sitting at 304 likes, so we're just 96 away from our goal at 400. So we're very, very close. We'd love to get there. Help us out if you haven't done so already on this beautiful Friday as we get ready for the weekend. So should be a
Yeah.
lot of fun here.
and then if you're out
Yeah.
there on YouTube, if you're signed up for boot camp, don't forget we have a preparatory meeting today at noon. So be good to come in right before your course starts on Monday to take a look.
Absolutely. And question in chat: what do I think of a PLTR breakout above the VWAP is forming right now? So let's see what happens. Like you got the couple of breakout candles happening here. Let's see if you get a pullback, you get a breakout. You can take that. That's a good trade. Kinda happened here, but this was too early and right on it. I wouldn't really consider this one a VWAP breakout. But this one, let's see if you get the pullback. Seems like it just wants to keep going off of this setup here. So maybe you're not gonna get it, but it looks
Yeah.
very strong. Looks like it's turning here, and it might just go. So give it a bit. See if you get a nice clean pullback, stop loss below the previous day close, and so forth. I personally won't take it. I think I'm done
Tesla.
for the day. I think I'm done.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
Amen.
Tesla had a good one. Hey, Eamon.
Hey, I see Mike supporting a few companies at the same time. Is that a hint for something, Mike? Do I need to buy something there longer term? Do you know something I don't?
I know, right? We got Oracle, we got Red Bull.
I don't know, but I need to start looking at my longer term portfolio now, seeing this.
We're gonna add Oracle to our
Right, there you
portfolio
go.
for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, see? Oracle.
Here we go.
There you
Okay.
go.
Amazon's
How did you
going
guys
well.
do today?
Mountain Pass for the win. I love it.
Oh yeah,
Mountain
you
pass
had
for the
your.
win. You got a mountain pass earlier during the day. I mean,
Yeah,
before
this is
11. That's
nice.
interesting.
No, I'm in one right now on Amazon.
Amazon,
Yeah,
nice
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
it's a nice one, man. Good stuff.
Well,
Very nice, reliable strategy for me. So,
well,
again, we called
well,
it out. I don't know if anyone else is in this with me, but I let you guys know what I was looking at before I even took it. We got in when that made sense, and it's working well.
I guess that narrative, sell in May, is starting to come in play.
Sell in May and go away. Yeah,
Exactly. You know,
Yes.
that's a trend right now. I guess we'll talk about that on Monday.
yeah.
We sure will.
Sell in May.
All right, friends. Peter and Mike and myself are signing out. We'll be in chat. Kyle and Eamon take you through the next section here. Have a great Friday. We'll see you guys in chat in just a second there.
Take care,
Well,
everybody.
have a good day, guys, and good
Okay.
morning, YouTube, and good morning, Kyle. How are you doing?
I'm good. I just have to reset this. My camera's not working. Just give me 2 seconds, okay?
Oh, I thought the lights went off. Take your time.
Okay, just 1 sec here.
Well, while Kyle fixes his tech issues, how are you guys doing today? Did you manage to trade something with Peter, Carlos, and Mike? Was an interesting day overall.
Oh, there we go.
Welcome, Kyle. Now I can see you.
Oh, how we doing?
Well, we're doing well, I guess.
Good.
Not a bad day for Friday. I really did not think that we can find anything interesting, but there were some good trading opportunities. We'll get to them
Yeah.
a bit later. We know, guys, the top two runners today were Reddit and Roblox, right? I mean, those ones gapped a lot on earnings. It seems that RBLX recovered, and it recovered nicely. 10% up since the open. And there is still a big gap to fill. I don't expect it to fill this whole gap today. I mean, nearly impossible, but maybe within the next few days, if it keeps the momentum, it would be interesting. So really nice. I did not expect that to happen, to be honest, on Roblox, but the setup seems to be quite clean. Best and obvious 1 minute opinion range breakout. Who here traded Roblox, guys? Yeah, Vincent, it's evening and I'm taking my second cup of coffee.
I'm with you.
Well, there it is. Cheers. So, guys, Roblox, it had it didn't do bad. I mean, overall, if we think about it. But the headline about Roblox dropping was the guidance, and that guidance was cut from 22% growth all the way down to 8% growth. And I think that's why it gapped down this much. I mean, the earnings were good, the numbers were good, but you know how it is about stocks. They don't care about the earnings because earnings is the past. They care more about guidance because guidance is the future. That's what's telling you where the might end up before the next earnings. And yeah, Roblox did not give any good numbers in their guidance, especially like we mentioned, that there are some changes right now. They added a mandatory age verification, right? So new users, especially children, and that's their main auditory, can't sign up without any age verification. And Russia banning the platform. And there was also a $57 million regulatory settlement. So basically, their numbers were good, but there are a lot of negative things, which caused the stock to drop around 20% during the pre-market. But they are recovered halfway through. Who knows? I think they're going to do well, right? All the gaming, online gaming, tech sector, these stocks, you don't need to worry about them. The interesting one is actually Reddit. It said that their daily active users hit 126 million. And like Carlos said, I really don't know anyone from my friends who are sitting on Reddit. And they keep hitting bigger and bigger numbers year after year and quarter after quarter. Their revenue grew up by 69%. Kyle, are you sitting on Reddit?
I am
Do you
not
have an
sitting.
account there?
No.
You see,
You?
guys? No, I do not. Like I said, I mean, I'm not there. Peter's not there. Carlos is not there. and they keep having more and more and more members there, and their revenue is growing. That's something sketchy, but it's okay. It's okay. I mean, if they're doing well, they're doing well. I'm not gonna envy.
We're late to the party.
Exactly. Guys, who here is sitting on Reddit? Who uses Reddit? Ryan is using Reddit. Who is not using Reddit? Please say also that you're not using it. Type no if not using Reddit. Type yes if you're using Reddit. Just really curious to see who here uses Reddit.
I know a lot of people that do use it. I'll use it maybe like once every 2 weeks, but I think there's a lot of good knowledge on there, honestly. Like if you, it is just like a search engine. If you need to find something, you can go on there.
Yeah, Google, for example.
Yeah.
So, well, we have here, I think, around 60-70% are saying no. 30 are saying yes. Yes, weed reviews. Okay. I mean, there is something helpful for Reddit. Weed reviews. What else, guys? Supplier review in the city. Okay. Hopefully, we're not talking about weed supplies, right?
Good for real reviews. Yeah.
I mean, honestly, yeah, I think that's one problem with the main things to do. Real reviews. I think when I Google some reviews about some of the stuff that I want to buy or a place that I want, a platform that I want to sign up in, uh, I usually get Reddit on top. So yeah, probably that would be one of the main things to use.
Mm-hmm.
So, what news did we have after the open? I see you shared something about INTC, Kyle.
Yeah, Trump was just talking about it yesterday, and anytime he gets behind something, there's going to be a little bit of momentum on a stock. He endorsed it through I think Truth Social. Um, I think yeah, I have the document up here. It said the rally accelerated sharply after Intel's first quarter earnings reported April 23rd. So I mean, yeah, there's a lot of momentum behind it today, and that's why that was on my watch list. Yeah, there it is right there. Perfect.
Mhm. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. I mean, basically, INTC, oh, there it is. It's $100. We talked about this back when they had their earnings. And that was, I think, a week or 2 weeks ago when they hit the $70. And I did
Mhm.
mention that this thing is hitting $100. I mean, with the amount of, with the number that they had beating their earnings and their revenue, I knew that 100 is just coming. It came sooner than I expected, but INTC is back in play. I mean, look how long it took this thing to get back in play. How long? I mean, it's literally years, guys. I mean, can I get more data on Das here? Das, I hate you.
If you go to the
After the
daily,
update, yeah?
look at the 23rd, the huge
Okay.
gap up from there, and then it's been
Yeah, you see
unstoppable.
this?
I've been
Like,
trading this for I think about 2 weeks now.
can you imagine 24 years? It took it 24 years to get to $100. The peak was in 2020 at $70. Then it crashed. Probably longer term investors felt bad and their accounts got hurt. But there it is, guys. You see how sharp this is? I mean,
I
big
think
companies, they never die.
Peter used to work for Intel, didn't he? In 1995 or something?
I don't know if Peter is here, he can tell us. I mean, sometimes he hangs around and
Uh,
he can join. Yeah, but maybe, maybe he was. So INTC, probably a good one. I remember also that the government or the US bought part of them, 10% or finance part of them. What was the news back then? It was, I think, a couple months ago, maybe not more, maybe 4 months ago.
I'm not too sure actually.
I'll let me just Google that because I remember that back in time. There it is. In August 2025, the US government acquired 10% of stake in Intel. That's $9 billion using CHIP Act funding. So that's exactly where it started running. I think August 2025. Where was that? There it is. You see this gap that we had around here?
Mhm.
So basically, it was sitting back in time at $21, and that gave it a nice pop up that helped it at least double its price. And right now, here where it's sitting, you see, all it needed is just small government push, and this is what we get today.
Hmm.
So, let's see. All right, guys. So, let's maybe go through some of the trades that we have taken today. Then we'll take a look at some of the trades that you want us to take a look at. So Kyle shared his trades with me. There it is. It's CUE. You trade CUE and no hood today?
No hood today. No, I did yeah, so I had three trades today. My first was on Q. That
Mm-hmm.
was um very small share size on it just because how I think it was up what is it up 300% right now?
Yeah,
Or no,
that
it was up
looks.
about yeah,
That
so
doesn't look like a lot.
no, it was up about 125%. And I find with a
Mm-hmm.
lot of these stocks when they gap up
Mm-hmm.
that much, there's a lot of selling at the open, just people taking a little bit of profit. So I did just a clean 5 minute opening range breakdown on this one. And I kind of targeted, I think my target was 26. Atlas had a really big order at 26. It didn't quite get all the way there, but yeah, I take 10% parcels and it just moved down so quick. So that was about a 3 hour trade for me. And I was all out at 26.50, I believe. So it was a
Well
quick one,
done.
but it was yeah, well
Mm-hmm.
executed. Didn't it had no pullback, so I just yeah 10% partial all the way down. I added a couple times just to get down to 26.50. Yeah, but that was all out at 26.50. That was my main target.
Well done. Not bad, not bad. And you also traded INTC, I see.
I did. That was a great trade for me.
Uh, yeah, I like this one.
Yeah. So just ever since I've been watching you and a lot of the good, like really, obviously all the moderators are good, but just really holding your winners and just watching the price action. So I got in. This was a good break and retest for me off of a 5 minute. I was in queue, so I had this on my other screen, so I was watching it. So as soon as it came up the 950 candle, you can see the volume at the
Yeah.
bottom. That it was just such a clear. You could see it on the level two as well and Market Atlas, but there were so many orders coming in. The volume spiked beautifully, and there were a lot of good orders at $98. So I held that. It just rolled the 9 EMA so nicely and barely gave any pullbacks. And yeah, I added a couple times at the top there, but yeah, that was a really good trade. That was about 5 hours for me.
Well, good job. I mean, like, was there a short afterwards?
There was, and then I shorted at 10:30.
Yeah, it's 10:30.
It didn't get, it had a huge order at the $100 mark, and right around, I think it was 9:27, that candle there was so much volume from about 9:20 to 9:25, and then it completely died out. And then I used the three red candles, and then I got in there and then wrote it. My target was VWAP, but um, I was eyeing the 50 SMA as well, so it was good. I added a couple times again, and then I got stopped out at the 1040 candle, and then I'm done for the day here.
Well, good job. I mean, I like it. I mean, by the way, both ways trades. I like it. By the way, yesterday, guys, we did something similar. Amazon. So this one gave me some hard time yesterday. It was not the easiest stock to trade, but ended up doing well. By the way, for those who are not members at Bearable Traders yet, I highly recommend that you join the community. After we are done at 12 p.m. On YouTube, I jump on to Bearable Traders, and sometimes if something sets up, I end up trading it. So this trade around here was my second attempt on Amazon. I took it live in the chat room. I was long biased on it at the open, which unfortunately did not work out. Then another trade during the afternoon in the chat room, which worked out nicely. I mean, it doesn't look like a big move, but trust me, guys, this was actually big enough because this was my average and this was my stop loss somewhere around here. So risk to reward wise, that was actually a decent trade. And then final trade, also risk to reward wise, was a really good trade. Now, why was I so stubborn about Amazon yesterday to the long side? You can clearly see that this thing keeps making higher highs and higher lows on the daily chart. So the dominant trend, no doubt, is going to the long side. But intraday, we had a huge sell-off. Now, longer term trade, daily chart is long. Shorter term trade intraday is short. Average true range on it is $6 and it sold off from 74 to 58, right? That's actually $6. So whole average true range is exhausted on Amazon. Finally, beautiful bottoming price action on the 1 minute chart after beautiful hammers on the 5 minute chart. That was my first stab on it with one single ad, which unfortunately has failed. Again, no regrets. Later during the day, I noticed this. I see that we have a level here. We have it here. We have it here. We have it here. And we're holding it here. And before that, there was a fake breakdown. So clear this level, but right after the break of this level, we recovered. That was my second attempt to play to the long side. And by the way, reversals supported with fake breakdowns are my favorite. And the final trade was this. You see a consolidation area at this area, at this stage. And Amazon was flagging at the high. So I gave it final attempt for the breakout. It finally did it, and that was basically it for me. I mean, it wasn't actually bad. By the way, this was not $6. This was $16, which is more than twice the ATR, which wasn't a bad thing. For today, I had two stocks I've traded. The first one was on Tesla. That was a loss, unfortunately. Uh, I still don't feel bad about it because you can see the thought process was right. The dominant trend on Tesla was to the long side, but the timing was a little bit off about it. Uh, Tesla, daily chart, you can see that we're around the bottom. And how can you confirm that? By seeing where it rejected here, 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 and here. Mini range on the daily chart, and we're sitting above it. So that was the main reason why I was slightly, at least long biased. Not the best daily, but more long biased. 60-minute chart, beautiful flag, right? That's clear bear flag setup. At the open, we had a nice squeeze from down here all the way inside the range, all the way above the range. So I played it to the long side, added for a 1 minute ORB, added for an ABCD pattern on the 1 minute chart, and unfortunately that did not work out. So that was a full loss for me. And the winner was on Reddit. So Carlos Peter said, we're gonna trade it, we're gonna put it on our watch lists. And I was like, okay, why don't I do that as well? Who here knows how we call these type of reversal trades? Anyone? Give it 10 seconds. What type of reversal is this? We talked about this quite a few times on our morning sessions. It's one of my favorites. We don't see them quite often, but exactly, Sultan, of risk-free trade. Parabolic reversal, risk-free, or V reversal. I not rarely, I go for V reversals, but one of my most obvious entry criterias for this type of reversals is a huge extension from the 9 EMA on the 1 minute chart. Remember what we say, we call it like the rubber band effect. You stretch it, you stretch it, you stretch it, you release it, it gets snapped. So when the price gets so stretched from the 9, it snaps. Gets so stretched from the 9, it snaps back. I mean, it gets so stretched from the 9, it snaps back. But we need it to be so stretched. We need to make sure that between our entry and the 9, we can fit at least 2 candlesticks. That tells us that it's really stretched and it could work out. The moment I saw it going from red, basically we made a new low, I could see it starting to bottom around here. It sells off but gets bought back up. Beautiful wick, right? Sells off but gets bought back up. Then it closes bearish. And I knew that that could be the trap. I mean, this is where it's going to go to the downside. And if it sells off, it sells off. But if it sells off and recovers, then that's my cue. I jump into the long. I was a little bit late. Ideally, that was supposed to be the entry the moment it goes from red back to green. And the target between 9:31 and 9:45 is between the 9 and the 20 EMA. This is basically was my final target. After 10 o'clock, we go for VWAP, and after 10:30, we can go for bigger moves or smaller moves, depending on how extended it is. So that was basically it. This wasn't that big of a move, only 3R winner, unfortunately, even slightly less than 3R to be fair. Tesla -1R, small green day, 2 hours for the day. But we'll look for something now, right? We'll look for something and see if we can trade something. Anything you are interested in right now, Kyle?
I have my eyes on Intel still. The orders to the upside on market outlets are just growing. It's slowly chipping away at the $100 right now. So I wouldn't mind, because this will be all-time highs as well. If it breaks through the 138, that'll be all-time highs on Intel. So I might take a little stab at it. We'll give it a few more minutes here. How about yourself?
Well, for now, I don't really know. We'll see. At this time of the day, I usually prefer to go for reversals than continuation plays. There is one reason for that. Continuation plays on stocks that already ran might not have a big follow through. It's quick momentum or scalp, nothing wrong in that. I
Mhm.
just want to catch a runner. I want to find something that's going to run. HC could also run. Like you're right. I mean, if we just zoom this thing out on Atlas, there are a lot of orders that are stacked to the upside. It's definitely not a stock that I'll be looking for a reversal on, so probably would be better to go for quick momentum to the long side on it.
The also like
Mhm.
R6 is coming up here at $100.20. So a little bit of resistance there. So you're right. Like it won't be a big move. I'd probably hold it for 2 to 3 minutes. We'll see what happens here.
I mean, that's the way to do it. I mean, if you trade something that is already extended or already stretched, it's probably a scalp, 2, 3, 4 minute plays with good entry and good stop loss, but nothing wrong in that. Um, Tesla, someone is calling Tesla for a reversal. Let's see. I would stay away from reversal on Tesla for today. At least for now, I don't see any signs of weakness on it. Guys, if you take a look at Tesla, daily chart was sitting below a consolidation area for the last 1 week and a half. And this is literally the first day after the breakout. Now, how likely is it that we are going to reverse literally one candlestick after the breakout? See this consolidation on the 60-minute chart? 6 days. And we're just breaking it out. And there is a lot of room to 405 actually, 402, 403, I mean to be exact. But there is a lot of room to the upside. Tesla, let me remove this here, make it bigger. Tesla daily ATR. So Tesla's daily ATR is around $13. Yes, it is stretched. It's around its $13 mark. But I don't see any sign for a reversal yet, at least. We'll keep an eye on it. Jules, maybe it's going to give a setup a bit later, but it's going to probably take more than 15 minutes. Maybe during our afternoon session in the chat room.
Hey, man, do you ever
MU,
trade TSLL? Do you ever use leverage products when you trade Tesla?
it depends on how heavy I want to go. If I see that I'm going to struggle with buying power, I'm not going to be able to buy enough shares because my stop loss is tight. Yes, I go for the leveraged product, but for my risk for now, I mean, most of the times I get filled trading Tesla.
Right. Okay.
But they trade basically the exact same way. They're copies. The only thing is that you can risk more trading TSLL if you want to go heavier.
Right.
Yeah, Maheshi, man, why do you only trade TSLL? Is it because of leverage? You want to go heavier?
Yeah, for me, it's just a leverage because I don't have a large account, so I can buy more with it. So I usually
Yeah,
trade
that makes
TSL.
sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes total sense. In this case, that's definitely the way to do it.
Yeah.
I agree with that. Well, Gamal is saying, is Tesla hitting 400 today? It's realistic to be honest. 400 means 150% of the ATR. Volume wise, if you take a look at it on the hourly chart, you can see a spike. This is the average volume intraday, and we had a nice spike on this hour, which is already bigger than the average. This is the second hour. If the second hour goes to 8.5 million before this 12 p.m. Eastern session, then the relative volume is going to be high, and a high relative volume means moves bigger than the ATR, and there is room to 400. It could be, but we're stretching it out around here. All right, so can you look at MU? Let's see, what do we have on MU, guys? We were looking at it, I forgot to analyze it. So I don't know, to be honest. Not yet, at least. This was a big move and it was a big drop, and at this stage, it could be both. It could either be a bull flag for the continuation to the upside, or it could be a bear flag for the sell-off, for a reverse ABCD to the downside. You need to see one of the two members of the party failing. Either a W shape for a long or an M shape for a short. Short, I would stay away from it because we're sitting around the retest area. In fact, I'm more long biased than short biased, but it is not ready for a long setup wise. Pattern wise, it's there. I bet Atlas wise, it's also there, right? Yeah, Atlas wise, it's also there. Just need more confirmation pattern wise.
I ended up
Uh,
going long on that Intel pop there. I got about 40 cents. I got stopped
Good.
out break even here.
Did you manage to partial something?
I did, yes. Yeah. I
Good
got in,
job. Yeah.
yeah, 11.22, and then it went up to 11 or 145 cents. Took 75% off, and then got stopped out at break even.
Well, that's the way to do it. This is what said. Stocks around the highs. You could feel the pop up. It is going to happen. The only thing is that we don't know how far it's going to go. So,
Right.
if the play that you're playing is a scalp, quick momentum, quick jumps, then you could do that. For me, because I'm looking for something bigger run, uh, or I want to wait for more
Long,
confirmation.
of course, yeah.
Exactly. Let's see. AAOI. Sammy wants us to take a look at AAOI. Any input on AAOI, Kyle?
AAOI. Yeah, it looks like it's good momentum to the upside. What are we at here? Let me pull it up on Market Atlas here. AAOI. It's going to break the high of the day here. It looks like there are a lot. Well, Market Atlas is very bullish. 186 markets, 3,000 shares up there. Yeah, I mean, it looks good. Honestly, like I don't usually don't try not to trade around this time, but it's same kind of thing. Like for me personally, I think it could be a quick scalp momentum play. I'm not too sure what the ATR on this stock is, but it's
Mhm.
definitely looks a little exhausted. It's over R6 on the cam pivots. So it looks kind of the elastic band theory. I think it's pretty extended. I would just be careful, just manage your risk.
Yeah, AOI, I agree. It's really strong. Literally no signs of reversals, but it's bullish Atlas-wise. And by the way, look at this, bid stepping higher. You see that we did not have any supports up until like a minute ago. Now we had around 11,000 shares. They just got filled around here, 11,000 shares in one single minute. What does that mean? That means that someone doesn't want it to pull back so much. Those 11,000 shares, they did not stop it from going lower, but they absorbed some selling pressure to keep it holding up here. What does that mean? That means that someone wants it to go to this 186 real bad. There is a big order at $186, 3,000 shares approximately for AOI. That's actually not a bad thing. So it is probably going to get this $186 order filled, but it's not a setup that I play. First of all, like Maddie said, the three candlestick rule. One, two, three, four. This thing is already overstretched. It probably needs to pull back. So it can continue going higher. It is going to get this $86 field. And if I were a scalper, I would have probably jumped into it. The 60-minute chart also has the three candlestick rule and not even a single sign of weakness. It's not a reversal. And for a longer run, if you're a trader who's looking for trend trades, it's also not going to be suitable for you. Let it be. Probably it's going to set up for something better later, maybe long after a pullback or a reversal. It gives you if it gives you a good reversal play. Moon Keys, NVDA. Moon Keys actually asked a few times about NVDA. NVIDIA is sitting around a strong buy zone. Resistance, support, support, support. Right? This is a strong buy zone. You can see that's reflective on volume. Let's take a look at the hourly chart quickly. Hourly chart is bearish. I do not like it. Big drop, followed by consolidation, followed by fake break up and a fake breakdown. These stocks are tricky to trade. It could just simply go sideways at this stage. Be careful about it. I'm more long bias than short bias on it. For now, it's a bear step. Wait for a long step. If it gives you a bullish setup, you can maybe switch the position to the long side. BPP is asking, do you guys display your current positions? BPP, I'm out. I mean, I'm already done for the day. Took Tesla for a long which failed. Took Reddit for a long which worked out. We're looking for trades, and obviously, if I end up taking anything, I'm going to share it. Uh, like I always say, these sessions, 11 and 12 p.m., they're slow and it takes time for a setup to take to form. For example, yesterday we started watching Amazon during the pre-market at 11 a.m. and I ended up executing a trade only around 11:20. in the chat room. So it takes time for a setup to form. If something happens, we're going to definitely trade it live. SNDK. I don't know about this. To be honest, I have no idea. This one I really cannot analyze it. Some stocks, I just take a look at them and it's a mess. Impossible to read, tough to tell. Looks slightly more bullish, just pattern-wise, but it's not tradable. Atlas-wise, it's also neutral, not a long, not a short. Pattern-wise, more long, but no risk to reward. I would stay away from it.
I mean, when you look at stocks like AAOI, when you're looking at the spread, do you put in limit orders or do you jump in with market orders?
Good question, by the way. So AOI has around 30-40 cents spread, right? We need to check the average true range on this thing, and we could see on the 1 minute candlestick. So the average true range on AOI is around $15, and each 5 minute candlestick is around $3 move, around $2 to $3 move. So these 30 cents, 40 cents is not that big of a deal, right? It gets compensated. Let's say that the 5 minute candlestick is around $1 and the spread is around 30 cents. That's too big. The spread is 30% of the 5 minute candlestick size. I would probably stay away from it. But if the stock runs a lot, I can ignore the spread and I can even go with market order. For example, SNDK. The spread on SNDK is not small. The spread on SNDK is around $1, right? 70 cents to $1. But SNDK has around 15, maybe 10. Yeah, moves around $10, $10 to $15 per 5 minute candlestick. So what's the spread? 10% of the 5 minute ATR. You can easily compensate for the spread and you don't need to be worried about getting slippage when you get stopped out or getting slippage with the after you enter.
Great.
I think 20%, 10% of the 5 minute ATR spread is acceptable.
Okay. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Welcome. So gold had a huge gap today to the downside, and it's slowly recovering to the upside. I have no idea, to be honest, about gold. More long bias for sure. Look, if you go for the 3 candlestick rule, we had the 1, the 2, the 3, the 4. We had the reset. We're about to close as a hammer. We have the W shape on the 5 minute chart, which eliminates the bear party. So this thing is long. Pattern-wise, it's long. ATR wise, does it have anything left in it? Any fuel? Let's see. ATR around $10 and it ran a lot, right? From the pre-market, no, it actually has, yeah, this is actually not bad. I like it for a long. I think $428 is realistic. 427.60 is 428, not bad. Not my type of trades, not my trade book, but I can see the bias on it. I can see the direction if you end up trading it. It's not a bad one.
On gold there, at the 10 o'clock candle, would that become a fair value gap for the entry around 11.15 to come back up?
This entry, this
Yeah.
candlestick, yes, it
Mhm.
is a fair value gap. Good observation. So look at these guys. For those who are not familiar with the fair value gap, a fair value gap is a pattern. Do you want to talk about it, Kyle?
No, you can go ahead. I mean, you're probably more well versed in it.
No,
I'm
no,
not
if you,
getting into them. Like
I rant a lot. I rant a lot, so and I can sometimes take over it. So if you want to take this, take over it.
Sure, yeah. To my understanding, a fair value gap is just when there's a big push up of a bullish candle, and that creates a lot of liquidity in that area. And then if you spread that out with the box from left to right, the candle at 11.10, it dips down into that fair value gap. Then that creates that doji there, and then that goes to the upside. Um, Yes, exactly right there. So that comes down, that pulls some liquidity on that doji candle at around 11.13, and then that's usually a trigger to go to the upside.
Good, good. So basically, guys, to put it also in simple words, this was actually really clean. Basically, a fair value gap is a setup that consists of 3 candlesticks. Like Kyle said, one big momentum candlestick. This is the push. This is the start point. This is the base. Then you get the follow through on the second candlestick. and the follow through on the third candlestick. Now, you know that candlesticks, they don't do open, close, open, close, open, close type of price action. Usually you get an open, you get a wick, you get a close, next candlestick opening, overlapping, going all the way to the upside, recovering, closing, next candlestick opens, gives you a wick, recovers, continues. In this case, there is no fair value gap. You can see that this wick around here covered the body from here, and this wick from here covered the body from here. So there is literally no fair value gap. But sometimes you get a big run, then you get the next candlestick, which is this one, running straight up to the upside, and then the third candlestick opening and running to the upside. So now you see a gap between the low of this candlestick and the high of this wick. This area around here is called the fair value gap. It's an area that you can use for an entry for trend continuations. Now let's take a look at GLD. This is the first candlestick with the wick. This is the next candlestick. And this is the third candlestick around here. And in between the high and the low, sorry, I'll need to change my battery pack. So basically, I'll change my battery pack in a second and turn it on. So anyway, to get back into the topic, in between the first candlestick and the low of the third candlestick, you get a gap. There it is. This around here is what we call a fair value gap. What can you do in this case? You mark this area and you just wait and wait and wait and wait and wait and wait and wait for the market to fill this gap around here. And the moment it fills it, you start looking for an entry. Now, there is an aggressive approach to playing this, and there is a safe approach. An aggressive approach is blindly having a limit entry to buy around here with a stop loss at the low of the first candlestick. And I do not love this approach because it's a bad risk to reward ratio. What I personally prefer is to see it filling the gap anywhere around here, by the way, and confirm that it's holding. And Kyle had a good observation. There it is. That's the area around here on the 1 minute chart. Huge volume. There is a lot of liquidity that missed around here. You know that institutions, big players, market makers, they don't just hit a buy and run, right? Because they will get some slippage. So there were a lot of orders that were skipped on this big run around here. And there are orders that want to be filled somewhere around here or somewhere around here. When the market drops back to it, you get this huge volume, people getting filled with limit orders, or liquidity getting filled, or what we call a liquidity grab. That's the area for an entry for a trend continuation play. For example, where is the fair value gap around here between these three candlesticks? That's the run. That's the second candlestick, and that's the third. So in between the first and the third, there is a fair value gap around here that could get filled around here. Now, one thing about these fair value gaps is that you cannot just simply blindly do that, because you could tell the exact same thing around here. Look, this is the first candlestick, this is the momentum, this is the third, and there is a fair value gap around here. And you might be saying, oh, there it is. We have a hammer around here, and I can go for a continuation playing this fair value gap. Fair value gaps are areas that you need to identify, but it needs to be supported by one, higher time frame analysis, and two, by a setup on a smaller time frame, three, by an ATR to make sure that there is still room left for a trend continuation. Still pay attention to the three candlestick rule. These all are important to keep an eye on. For example, why is this fair value gap around here not as good as this fair value gap around here? Come on, guys, vote. Why is this not good for an entry, but this is good for an entry? And the answer is on the 60-minute chart. Come on, guys. I know you got it. One, ATR position. It has room all the way to 430, so we'll remove that. It's resistance, not exactly. 60-minute chart. Come on, guys. Where is this forming? Where is this forming? This here, where is it forming? On the hourly candlestick. Which one is around the reset, Maggie? I'm not gonna give the answer, guys. You get it. Which candlestick do we have this fair value gap forming in, and which candlestick do we have this fair value gap forming in? You don't suck. You just need to open your eyes. Look at the hourly chart. Exactly, Maji. So look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the fourth candlestick around here. And you get a fair value gap on the 5-minute chart, literally forming on the fourth or on the fifth 60-minute chart. And yes, the fair value gap got filled. But no smart trader is going to just jump into the long side around here because it's a pullback on the 5-minute chart when this thing is already overstretched for the day. It literally ran from 419 to 428, almost full ATR without a single pullback. This, on the other hand, this one here is a reset. It's a reset on the 60-minute chart, which makes it the first candlestick. Plus, it is a fair value gap on the 5-minute chart. So now combining these two pieces of information together, we have a fair value gap, we have a reset on the hourly chart. It is also around VWAP, which is a strong weighted, volume weighted moving average. All of these volume combined along with that, all of these put together tells you that this is actually a fair value gap that is worth being played. Make sense? It's like we say, you don't want to play a 1-minute open range breakout or a 5-minute open range breakout simply because it looks like a 1 or like a 5-minute open range breakout. You always want an extra thing that tells you that this 5-minute ORB is better than that 5-minute ORB. Can you explain a reset candle? Yes, it's pretty much simple. 1, 2, 3, new low, that's your reset. And then 1, 2, 3, low, that's your reset. The reset is just a new low. So that looks solid, whoever called gold to the long side. I'm not sure if you're in or not, but that's not a bad play. Not my setup, but not my play. Yeah, so yeah, sorry, Kyle. Again, I was
No,
ranting.
that's okay. I'm taking notes too. I
Okay, that's
appreciate
good. Uh,
You just traded Roblox today
me?
or Reddit? Sorry, you
Oh,
traded
Reddit.
Reddit.
Yeah, Reddit. That was
Did you
a
put it on your
quick.
watch list? You had that on your watch.
I no today in my watch list I literally had nothing. I
Hmm.
literally had nothing on my watch list because the way I build my watch list is I need to find a clear direction based on the daily chart, support on the 60-minute chart, and then a pre-market price action that is setting up for the setup that I look for on the hourly chart. All these three things need to be visible for me during the pre-market. If I don't have all of that, I just don't have a watch list. And then I wait for the market open to play either momentum play, either a reversal play. Because reversals, I don't plan these trades during the pre-market. They pop up on scanners later during the day. Something runs, pops up on the scanner. I check it out, and if it looks good, I trade it. If not, then no.
Let it go. Yeah, nice.
Exactly. So three things: fair value gap on the 5-minute chart, plus close to view up plus 60-minute trend. Bitcoin heaven, yeah, you could put it that way. At least for now, that will give you a good base. The thing about reading price action and multiple time frame analysis, there are a lot of nuances to it. But you need a start, and that's a good start if you're trading fair value gaps. Sunitaran is saying, I always get confused about fair value gap. Can you explain it again? Again? Okay, okay, just shortly, okay, briefly. Uh, what were we talking about? We were talking about Amazon, right? No, we were talking about something else. What stock were we talking about? Can you remind
Gold.
me? Gold, right? Yeah. So again, fair value gap is a setup that consists of three candlesticks: momentum candlestick, second candlestick, third candlestick. And then you get a gap between the high of the first candlestick and the low of the second candlestick. This here is what we call a fair value gap. This is where orders get skipped. Not a lot of them get filled. This is where people have their limit order sitting in. The moment the price gets back to this area, if confirmed, for example, good volume and VWAP and beginning of the move on the 60-minute chart, you can trade it. Now, one thing for fair value gap, you need a stock that's trending. You do not just find a stock that's sitting in a range like this, and then you have candlestick 1, candlestick 2, candlestick 3, and tell, oh, look at this fair value gap. So now that it drops around here, I'm gonna buy it. That's not the way to do it. It will keep doing this. So Bitcoin Heaven, add one more thing to your list, the trend. Otherwise, it's not gonna work. What do you think of SMCI as a long? I don't know. I don't like it much. We're sitting so close to a resistance. That's first. Daily chart literally in the middle of the range, which I also do not like. It still has room to go higher, obviously. So if you like it, you can trade it. Nothing wrong about it. Setup wise, it's so weak here. Look at this. We clear the high, but right after the clearing the high, we instantly close red. We have one momentum candlestick followed by a lot of selling pressure. So not really something that I enjoy keeping an eye on. Definitely more long, but take it slower. Kyle, there is a question for you.
Yeah, could you tell me what is your max loss per trade for a funded account? My funded account, because I've grown it to, I think it's at, let me see what it's at. I'm at 32,000 ahead of it. So with the funded accounts, I always start small and then you gradually get into it a little bit more. So you risk 1% out of the gates. So you have $12,500. So you risk about $125 a trade. And then as you build that up, you can go to about like 1.5, but you don't want to go crazy because if you have a bad loss and you don't manage your stop loss, if you hit that $2,000 drawdown, it's over, right? So my max loss per trade in my funded account is $250. But as of lately, I've been risking about $500 a trade on that because I've grown that account to, I think I'm just checking right now. I had a good trade today on it as well. 30, yeah, I'm $35,000 up on it. So that it's around $125,000 now. So my risk went up a little bit on that one.
We're actually growing that account real fast. Well done, Kyle.
Yeah, thank you. My risk
Sometime.
on that is a lot higher than my personal account. So I have a hard stop. I know you shouldn't do both, but I have a hard stop on my personal account, and it's more of a manual on the funded account right now because I'm over the payout. Like the payout's $10,000. I'm up 32,000 on it. So I kind of play around with it a little bit because my payout's in 2 weeks. So really, I don't know. I'm very competitive, and I want that first place all time trader. But they're at $46,000, and I'm at 32. So it is what it is.
But you see, guys, this is the psychological pressure that's out there. Like he is like, I know my payout is $10,000. I'm way above that, so I don't really need that max loss. My payout is coming in 2 weeks, so I'm just losing nothing. I know I'm getting this $10,000, and his account just grows like nothing. Why is that? Because now he's playing a game. He is.
Exactly.
It's not he's not there anymore for the money because the money is locked in. Now he's in for the game. And I always give this comparison. Imagine that and I give Super Mario example because probably most of you around here played that Super Mario. When you play Super Mario, do you look at these coins that are on top of the left screen around here, or you're just simply playing the game, collecting these coins, and then by the end of the game you check your score? Probably when you are playing the game, you just play the game and then by the end you take a look at the score. In
Yeah.
trading, people who care a lot about money, they care about the score, not about the process, not about playing the game. And this is why they do not succeed. They
Yeah.
just too hung out into their PNL. Kyle now at the stage where he's like, I'm getting these $10,000. Now I just want to have that first place. I want to focus on the game. I want to focus on the process. That's why his account grows up. And there was one thing that he said that I manage my risk differently on my personal account than I do it on the funded account. Why is that? Because in the personal account, it's on money. It needs to be protective about it. Because if you lose it, and if you lose a few $1,000s in a personal account, that's actually what you lost.
Yeah.
But in a funded account, if you lose it, you're not losing your own money. That's why the performance in funded accounts looks different than the performance in the personal account. Uh, need that risk cushion to be able to trade in a real account the same way you trade in funded accounts.
Kyle Dooley, how did you choose your orb? I didn't have AAOI on my watch list. I had Intel and Tesla. I trade TSLA, which is the two times leveraged of it, but just based off of the president's tweets yesterday, I was pretty bullish on Intel this morning, and I was just waiting for the setup. And then another question here. Koldepa, Prada. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too sure what my all-time trading. You can click on my profile and see what. Let's see. I think it was about $8,000 was my biggest trade on the funded account, and that's risking $500. And that's the biggest thing with the funded account too, is just you really have to manage your risk because there is that drawdown, and that's the psychological out of the gates. Because you have to trade for the 3 months, right? So you can only have a $2,000 drawdown. So at the beginning, you really need to manage your risk really tight. Like if you're risking 10 cents and you're shooting for 4 hours, like that's the 40 cents, right? But you have to be able to stop out at that 10 cents all the time. That's why hard stops are, when you're first starting to learn to trade, hard stops are so critical that you use them because I've done it. When I first started, when I blew up my own account, I tried to use the manual. Like I was watching Andrew, I was kind of mirror trading him and I was trying to do the same thing. You cannot do it. Simply, you cannot do it. You just can't get out because in your mind, you just think it's going to come back and you hold it, you keep holding it, you leverage down again, and then all of a sudden, boom, you've blown the funded account, right? So use a hard stop, especially when you're starting, is my advice.
Yeah. I said maybe that's how we should treat our real accounts. That would be and start over every 3 months. Yes, that's exactly the way to do it. You really want to trade and focus on your own account, similar way you would trade a funded account. You want to always focus on the process, but the thing here is that it's easier said than done. For me, that's the way I trade. What I care about is beautiful, clean looking charts. That's what's important for me. If you take a look at all my charts, winner and losers, and I'll just pull up a few of them, for me at least, and I'm not gonna brag, they look kind of like a piece of art. I look for a perfect setup. I play it. I get stopped out. No insta re-entry, no insta exit, no scalp or anything. Wait for the second perfect opportunity. Trade it out. Wait for the second one. Hold it for longer. So the trades kind of look neat. Played it to the long side, failed. That's it. No revenge trading. Long short, long short, long short. Another trade around here. Beautiful trade to the long side. Rode it all the way to the upside. Did not instantly short it for a V reversal. Did not instantly short it on the next way. Place for a V reversal. I waited for a weakness on the hourly chart. I waited for the double top and then I played it to the short side and I went for the run. Next trade, tried it to the long side, failed. That's it. I mean, that totally happens. Tried it one time for a short, but not here, not here. No long short, long short. Waited for the fake break confirmation. Played it short, got stopped out, and that's it. Not the day for it. This trade, caught a runner, pull back, long. That's what I care about. I care about charts looking beautiful. I care about the painting. So I care about the process. That's what really matters for me because I know that if I wait for beautiful opportunities, beautiful entries, beautiful stop losses, beautiful targets, and add some tuning position, that's where my account is going to be growing. If I take a look at the chart and I'm like, what the hell is this mess? Why did I take this trade? What even attracted me to it? Then I'm doing something wrong. That's the way trading is supposed to be, in my opinion. But it takes time to get there because in between your entry and you pulling the trigger, there is a lot of emotions that are mixing around there that are getting you to pre-enter, to get stopped out, to re-enter, to double the size. There are a lot of things in between there, and it takes time to get to that level. Alright. Divergence. Divergence, Bitcoin Heaven is basically let's talk about the SPY example, if that's what you mean, because there are so many different things, but I think that's what you mean. Let's say the SPY is going to the upside, it's trending, and the SPY consists of so many different equities or stocks. For example, Apple. Let's say that the SPY is clearly trending to the upside. Apple underneath the SPY also trending, following the SPY, but slower, a bit more differently. And along with that, there is NVIDIA that's also following the SPY. And also, let's say Amazon also following the SPY. And all of them are trending along with the market. Midday, you get to Apple starting to top, but SPY is going higher. Amazon starting to pull back, but SPY is still going higher. NVDA starting to slow its trend that is following the SPY. That's kind of a signal that the whole market is about to reverse anytime now. It doesn't mean that everything is going to reverse right now, but when you see that multiple stocks following the SPY, trading the exact same way, getting to midday and they're not doing the exact same thing, that's what we call divergence. That's kind of a signal that something else is going to happen or a trend is about to be done. By the way, guys,
see,
if you, sorry, Kyle,
sure.
continue.
Yeah, I trade usually larger caps just because of the liquidity. I've been burned too many times trading low float stocks. If your risk management isn't really where it needs to be, it can really hurt you. So yeah, I trade usually higher price stocks, like between 75 and like, $200 because my account size is a little bit smaller. So yeah.
Um, by the way, guys, if you want to learn how to read the price action better in more detail, check my book on Amazon. Um, didn't mention it in a while. I know that there are a few people around here that still didn't get it. It teaches you everything from identifying phases, predicting ranges before they happen, predicting the next candlestick, a few advanced setups. I mean, it's not a book for someone who is totally beginner, who never touched trading or knows anything about it. So if you're fully beginner, I would recommend checking how to day trade for a living first and then reading this book. If you have some knowledge trading, then go for this book. Trust me, it's going to change your view on the market. I just posted the link on the YouTube chat. Make sure to read it. Ron, send me an email, ayman@verbal.traders.com. Oh, there it is, Kyle, showing the how to day trade for a living. That's the first book that you definitely need to start with. It's going to help you a lot and give you all the information that you need to start before you get into trading. Then check out my book. Ron, send me an email and I will forward you all the detail. Bitcoin Heaven is saying how divergence can be used to trade stock. I don't use divergence, Bitcoin Heaven. I just use multiple time frame analysis. I build my bias and I just trade based on that. Divergence is not something that I use a lot. Usually the stocks that I trade are not following the market. Do you use divergence, Kyle?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think it's something that's heavily used by traders. It's a term that I understand and I know that people are looking for, but I don't use it a lot. There are a lot of indicators around there. For example, someone asked me, Eamon, what do you think about the linear regression channel, right? So I am familiar with this indicator. If I'm not wrong, I think it's the indicator that consists of three lines. There is the middle line, which is called the regression line, upper band. Sorry, I can't use my Epic Pen. Okay. And then there is the upper band, which is called the overextended. And then the lower band, which is overextended to the downside. And as long as it's trending within the middle band, everything is good, right? That's basically the fair value. If it pushes to the top, that means it's overstretched. And if it pushes to the bottom, that means it's oversold. And it's not exactly a reversal tool that you can use. It's more of an indicator that is strong within a trend. The price can ride within this band for a long time. So you don't short it simply because it's at the top. You just look for extra confirmation. But I don't use it. I mean, there are literally a lot of tools, a lot of indicators that you could overcomplicate your trading with. I have 4 moving averages, VWAP, volume price analysis. As traders, we love to learn more. We must learn more. Read about this indicator, read about that indicator, read and learn about different strategies. But do not confuse yourself trying to implement everything out there. I'm familiar with a lot of terms, a lot of indicators, but I don't use most of them. I don't use 90% of my knowledge trading about indicators and many different things out there. I don't know about you, Kyle.
Less
What's
is
your
more.
input in this?
Less is more.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Be familiar with a few concepts, which are kind of the main things, and use that. Hey, man, I'm reading your book. Really awesome work. Really like it that way. Thank you, Raman Bahia. Really appreciate it. All right, guys. I think we are coming to the end of the hour. If you guys have any questions, feel free to email me, ayman@bearbulltraders.com. Kyle, you have your email, kyle@bearbulltraders.com or still not?
That's correct. You bet.
Yeah, so Kyle also has an email, kyle@bearbulltraders.com. If you have any questions for me, for him, feel free to share an email, to send an email. And we'll talk to you guys on Monday. Have a great weekend, everyone. Have a
Cheers,
great
guys.
weekend, Kyle.
Yeah,
See
you
ya.
as well.